Now I'm about to find some Game Grumps animated for you.
No,
I hit something,
to
but it
chew
wasn't
on
what
in
I
the
was going
background.
for, so I guess I missed.
So
A shot and a missed. I still say that shit all the time.
I pronounce Subway as Subway from now on. Give me some Subway.
For some reason, that reminds me of this compilation I saw earlier of George Carlin narrating the Thomas the Tank Engine, but it's intercut with clips from his stand-up specials. So it ends up with him saying stuff like, "There goes Sir Topham Hatt, a very important man to the island of Sodor. He could make his cat shit by pointing his TV remote at it and pressing the volume controls."
There's so many videos where it's like voice actors and like their really nice roles, and then it just takes the clips of their fucking terrible fucking shit. So you have like what was the one I was watching? I think it was Invader Zim, but it was like all the shit from because the Invader Zim guy did the same as a has been or Hell of a Boss shit. It just had some cursing as Invader Zim. I'm just laughing.
There's a voiceover of the English voice actor for Yuji Itadori from Jujutsu Kaisen that is sampled in one of Megan Thee Stallion's songs, and it's literally a line from the show but edited to include Megan Thee Stallion instead of the actual person in it. And to this day, I think that's like the best way to sample something for a song.
Nice.
Crisp is great because now you can't hear me chewing on my chips.
I had to turn down the volume. I'm sorry. It's too late. I had the volume.
Does crisp make the chips any crisper?
Only to me. Only to me. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Magic and Mysterium for Saturday nights. Sorry, I just blacked out there for a second. Welcome back, everybody, to Magic and Mysterium for Saturday nights. Session. I really shouldn't make those jokes. Session 3 is we are coming back from break. Last session, we completed all of our classes, including flying class, which I believe ended with Fergus getting in a boatload of trouble.
So much.
He pulled an accidental 9/11 on the library.
Oh, yeah, no.
Topical.
My fake mom and real dad got really mad at me.
Is it 2001? No, it's not. Okay.
It is 2002.
It's 2003 now. It's 2003 now.
It was like a year later.
It was 2002. It's fine. We're only actively at war.
Pentagon.
Not the Wizarding World.
Lyle, wake up.
Did you know in the center of that lawn on the inside of the Pentagon building, there's a subway?
There's a subway?
Yeah, there's
What
a
are you
subway
talking
inside
about?
the Pentagon.
There's a subway?
There's a subway.
Wait,
in the center of the
do you
Pentagon.
mean like a subway as in a traveling
sandwich.
subway, or like
No,
a
as in
sub
the place
sandwich
where you go to
subway?
get sandwiches.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
Protect and serve.
They'd put a subway in the Panopticon.
They still have the
Fucking
$5
what?
footlongs.
Get on my level, Brooke. Start reading.
What? Which? Okay, you say the Panopticon. What are you talking?
I'm killing your
Panopticon is like a thing. So
Yeah.
what
It's a thought
Panopticon?
experiment.
Which one?
The Panopticon.
The thought experiment.
The Panopticon.
Yes.
The one Foucault made up.
the Necron I can't say
Oh
it.
my! Are you
got
okay?
Are you
You got
dying?
Are you okay, Brooke?
You're stroking
Did
out.
you
glitch?
say the joke that I want to make? Like, I can't fucking say the word that.
All of a sudden, gain my speech
Monument.
and skills.
Anyway.
Open Google, Brooke.
I don't know how to. I know how to spell it. I just don't know how to fucking. I can't make myself pronounce it.
Slowly look at the word and pronounce
I'm
it.
trying.
Sound it out. Nopticon.
No, I'm trying to say the fucking witch book thing.
The Necronomicon?
Necronomicon.
Yes, yes.
Wow, Jess actually got it wrong. Necronomicon.
I did. I got it right.
Wait, is it Necronomicon? No, it's not.
Did it-
It's
oh, did it clip
Necronomicon.
Did my mic clip?
Phenomenon.
I've always
Mm.
wanted to read a book
A
called the
feminine
Necronomicon.
I want to die.
Phenomena.
Get
Moving
it.
on.
We are all in a very rare form today. And I'm excited. Okay. Let's all immerse ourselves back into these characters, into this world. Because as dawn breaks over the vast Hogwarts grounds, the Great Hall is now bursting into life. You're greeted by the warm, comforting smells of breakfast. Sizzling sausages, toasty bread, and rich scrambled eggs. The enchanted ceiling mirrors the sky outside, a canvas of soft oranges and pinks, casting a warm glow over the house tables. The morning chatter fills the air, a mix of excitement and sleepy murmurs as students settle in for the first meal of the day. Midway through breakfast, however, Headmistress McGonagall stands at the head of the hall, and the chatter subsides as she clears her throat. She begins, her voice echoing through the hall. There are a few announcements to get to before we return to our meal. Firstly, I would like to remind everyone that the Inter-House Quidditch tryouts will be held this afternoon. Those interested in participating should sign up via the posted sheet on the board in common rooms. Secondly, I'm sure many of you have witnessed the terrible acts of vandalism upon school grounds as of late. Look at each other like, likely many of you don't know what she's talking about. With such events becoming more prevalent, outside of class I have decided to place a temporary ban on the Defodio and Bombarda charms. There's some murmurs that go around the school. Professor Rojas has assured me that any rule breakers will be faced with severe punishments. This school of ours is a hallowed place. Witches and wizards have come and gone from its halls for innumerable generations. When the founders looked upon its foundations, they imbued it with magic, so that it would stand the test of time, to weather any storm. These walls have seen adversity, but it is only through our respect for these magical grounds that we will truly thrive. Now, I expect to see that respect from each and every one of you. Understood? Good. Enjoy the new semester, she says, and people return to their meals. No way. Wait, when are the tryouts starting? That's like the flying sport, right? Darcy says, over at the Gryffindor table. Do we even have a Gryffindor? Yes, we do.
Yep.
Theo is.
Theo exclaims, "You don't know what Quidditch is?"
I know what Quidditch is, kind of.
You said the flying sport.
Yeah, well, Sam explained it to me like a month or two ago.
Oh, you decided to listen to Sam. Okay. Here's how.
Excuse me, Sam says, turning toward you.
Don't worry. And Theo will go into like a long explanation with a kind of like excited face about like what Quidditch is. He's kind of like a young boy describing what basketball is, and he'll try to explain it into a way that makes sense.
Yeah. Darcy knows some of it, doesn't know others, or is reminded of some things. You guys have a little back and forth, and Sam says, No, let's go back. What exactly were you meaning when you said, oh, you listened to Sam? Calm down, Sam, Logan says. No.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's just, hey, I get it. You don't understand Quidditch. I definitely do. And he's continuing to explain it aside, ignoring Sam. And he's like, so here's Quidditch, and he's continuing explaining it.
I think I'd like to be maybe like keeper or chaser. That'd be best. Do first years normally make it on the team? Rarely, Sam says. Although, I hope to be changing that this year.
Sam, you're gonna try out?
Well, duh. Yeah, I'm gonna be a beater. What about you?
Wow. I don't know. I don't see myself as a seeker. I definitely see myself as either a keeper or a beater as well. But I mean, hey, I mean, if you're anything as good as like the way you explain it, then I mean, hey, you might have a shot at this.
Might have a shot. I am going to his throat, she says to Sally. Wow, you're not normally this aggressive.
Theo seeing that what do you call it? Ingrid, she goes, What did you say? I'm sorry, could you clarify again?
She is turning beet red with how angry she is, and Logan next to you is just laughing his butt off. Sam, you grow any more red and you're going to become a tomato.
I mean, hey, I can get you a tomato and like Theo right like on the dinner table, one tomato, and he will be like, here, I can give you one. I understand if you're like sorry, a little bit red, but
Wait, what
definitely.
did you do?
Oh, sorry. Theo would like to attempt to try to like get the kitchen to give him a tomato.
Ah, okay, it does not work like that.
Mhm.
I believe it works like that in the Dimension 20 show that's loosely based on it, but not in this one. No, they just
Yeah.
serve you whatever they have. Only
Okay.
Hufflepuffs actually know even the location of the kitchens.
Okay. Then
So,
never mind. He'll
absolutely.
just be like, oh, I mean, I can get you a tomato. I mean, if you're feeling a little red, you can always work it out on the Quidditch field.
No, weirdly, I've lost my appetite. Sam,
Aw.
come on, Sally says.
Theo will turn over to Logan and be like, hey, are you gonna try out this year?
Me? Nah, that's my sister's thing. I don't want to, be on a team with her. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, hey, I get it. I have a couple of younger siblings, but I don't think they're gonna come in anytime soon. Maybe in like the next 2 years, but we'll see. But yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna try out this year.
Maybe if there's a few cute girls who try out, Logan says, and kind of coughs.
Theo doesn't react to any of that. He's like, hey, that doesn't matter as long as you try your best. I mean, I'm sure you'll get on the team. I mean, you've got, I don't know whatever you've got, and so I'm gonna continue to try my best.
I thought Sam said that normally first years don't make it.
Well, obviously, I'm not gonna like. I'm gonna try my best. That's all I can do, really. So if I don't make it, it's no harm, no foul. I'll try next year.
Yeah, that's the spirit. I'll be in the stands at least. Cheery on. He nudges
Cool.
you. And
yeah.
meanwhile, over at the Slytherin table, Evelyn and Rhiannon are hanging out. Wait, Tamamo, you're also
Mama
Slytherin?
as well.
Yeah.
I just need to organize my people. And then that would pull Jess out from here.
No,
I'll
you
do
think of it
that,
in
and then
we're
we
all
got
in a
the
line.
there.
Hold on. We were all in a line.
Uh-huh.
So if you put me back,
Oh.
like put us back in the middle. So
Okay.
yeah, Sigrun and then Brooke. And then you have 2 Ravenclaws that can go underneath you, which is Eric and Fergus. And then so we have the 2
There we go.
Hufflepuffs next to me, and then the Gryffindor at the bottom. There you go. Easy
Stay
peasy.
in the middle.
Oh, fine.
Wow.
Brooke wants to
There
be
we
sandwich
go.
confirmed.
Wow.
Hierarchy here.
You good? What happened?
Hierarchy. Okay, I see how it is.
Don't even joke like that.
Sigrun scares me so
Where's
much.
the-
Like you said hierarchy, and I was like, oh fuck.
No, where's the- oh, okay.
If you're going hierarchy, the Ravenclaws should be at the top since our house has won the most points in the last session.
Points.
The hierarchy's my vibe.
So over at the Slytherin table, conversations are being had. Gemma sees Rhiannon has, returned, and she says, "Oh, did you enjoy your winter break? Do you celebrate anything?"
Rhiannon like gives her a look, kind of raises an eyebrow, but smiles. My winter break was a little uneventful. My father is holed up in some ritzy chalet with the president of Makusa currently. I find it incredibly dreadful skiing, so I turned down the invitation to join him.
Right.
How romantic.
And what about you? What did you get up to this break?
Oh, well, we went off to America for a little while. Stopped by New York, even. Beautiful out there. Very loud, though.
Yo, your mic.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute Will. There we go. And meanwhile, Evelyn, Arnesia turns over toward you and Tamamo, and actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna save Evelyn. Arnesia turns over toward Tamamo and says, "You trying out?"
Oh, for the good old Quidditch.
Well, yeah, of
Not
course. I hope I'm
stereotyping.
not the only one. Sorry, what did you say, Sigrid?
I said you're not stereotyping me, are you?
Stereotype. I don't understand how I would be.
Quidditch is all Mahotokoro talks about.
Is it really? I actually didn't know.
I believe there is a famous team.
Oh, I don't
and quite a
really
few players.
keep up as much when it comes to the international games. I like the Wimborne Wasps. They stick around here. I don't know if you know the local teams.
Not particularly.
Oh, well, you should probably get into them. I'd love to have a rival.
Perhaps we'll see what happens, what the cards may have.
Chudley Cannons, Hollyhead Harpies. That one's a favorite for a lot of people.
Tamamo just kind of nods along, kind of half paying attention. How
You didn't
is,
answer my question, though.
Oh, sorry. I said I might.
Oh,
Perchance. Possibly.
I think it'd be pretty cool if we were on a team together.
Guess we'll see what the cards have.
Tell me you don't actually have cards.
Alas, I do not.
Good.
Alex, how's Professor Sprout looking?
Something happened that I'm forgetting.
Oh, did you actually go through with that?
Yes, I did.
Oh shit.
Remember she has a certain amulet on her.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
for crying out loud.
So she would still have it on, believing that it's her good luck charm, and the only thing keeping everything at bay. She has moved her seat to the very, very end of the table, so that she is closest to the exit at all times. She has pushed like a few extra feet away from the nearest person to her, and Hagrid tries to help her out with like handing her some like a jug of water, and she flinches toward him. I'm sorry there.
Lovely.
She's shaky.
She just needs a little push, I think. Anyways, continuing on.
Meanwhile, Evelyn, a voice from beside you says, "You've been staring at the Gryffindor table for like 30 minutes.
What? I have not. You've been
It's
staring at me, obviously.
it's either that or Professor. It's either that or you've been staring at Janice directly in the back of the head."
I tried to give an olive branch to her over break. She didn't respond to any letters.
My bad then. Must have been Ravenclaw. Let me tell you from personal experience, personal rivals and vendettas never go well.
Not a personal rival. She's not even. To be a rival, you would have to be on the same level as someone, and she is so far beneath me. I just need to remind her of it.
There's a siren boy back home that I really started spatting with. He was a dick. No, first year. Yeah.
Those Greek.
Are those what?
Greek.
No, they live up in the North Ocean, too. Arctic, Nordic. Most people call them water spirits. Either way, they're really annoying, constantly making loud noises. I threw a rock at them. The next day, we were drying fish on a rack, and they all went missing. I know it was him. Let's just say that things got out of hand. I wouldn't want the same thing to happen to you.
My brother used to talk about a dryad that he did not enjoy.
Never met a dryad.
They're more so woodlands based. I don't believe you would.
Oh, look, Janice is coming over here.
Oh, joy. She'll sit up straight.
You turn, and you can see Janice walking over, very straight backed, nose up. She comes over and is holding something in her hand, a little white envelope. She stops at you. She places it down in front of you. She walks away.
Is this my letter? Did she keep my letter just to give it? Fuck! This bitch. Evelyn is going to glare at this envelope for a while. Like, it seems like she's trying to turn it into flames just by looking at it. And then Verberto it into a small rock, and then throw it at Janice as she's walking away.
Roll a strength attack.
With proficiency, because I'm using these hands.
Yep.
Yay. 17.
Okay, yeah, 17. There's a whip crack, and it hits like directly on her back. Ow.
If she looks back, Evelyn will like do a little finger wave at her, but go back to her food.
She mouths the fuck. You know what's really funny?
What?
That was not your envelope.
Oh. You just said that it was. What do you mean?
No, I didn't say it. I just said she came over with an envelope for you. But I'm loving it. I think it's really funny.
I thought you said that.
It would have looked
Okay,
like your
whatever.
envelope. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's the Slytherin table. And, Rhiannon, if I'm not mistaken, you want to go and say hi to some boys, right?
Why'd you have to say it like that? But yes. I'll head over to the Hufflepuffs.
Are they not boys?
Yes, but like you sounded like it was like a point of derision. Like you want to go say hi to some boys, don't you?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm jealous, Jess, of these made-up characters.
No, I thought it was
So
gonna be like in a
jelly.
sexist way. That's what I was leaning into, but okay.
It should be an all-girls academy. Get rid of the boys.
Bobatons in the movies.
Right?
For some reason.
For no reason, like... I don't
Because
know.
they're pretty, and obviously boys can't be pretty guys.
All the boys are at Durmstrang.
Because man, when you
Yeah.
walk big stick and you wear big coat.
It was like mask and femme schools. It was like all boys for Durmstrang, which again, it's not an all boys school, and then all girls for Bobatons is not an all girl school. Yeah. Got this. So you head over to the Hufflepuff table, and Gwyn and Cassandra, what are you guys doing? You talking to anybody in particular? Doing something?
As far away as possible.
I'd be walking over to the Slytherin table, as far away from Cass as possible.
All right. So then, Rhiannon, you come upon Wilfred and Nolan talking to one another. Wilfred, where did you put my drink? I didn't move your drink. Yes, it was right here. It was 3 inches from my plate. It's not there anymore. You sit next to me. You moved it. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Okay, Wilfred, do you see my drink around here? Yes, I do. Where is it? I don't know how to explain it to you.
Rianne's gonna approach and like throw her arms around both of them, and like put her hands over both of their eyes. And guess who?
An annoying girl?
Who
Wil-
said that?
Nolan. Sorry, he's a little crotchety this morning.
Scooch over, and she like slides in between both of them.
See what I mean? Taking my seat.
And how are my 2 second favorite Hufflepuff boys doing?
How can you have 2 second favorites? Wilfred says. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously higher up on the list than Wilfred is.
This is because Morgan beats both of you out. Everyone knows that him and I are meant to be, and alas, he spurns my affections.
You gotta get on my level, tits.
I know.
Morgan says.
I'm reminded every month. And she like places a hand on her chest and like one over her head and faints.
Morgan just acts cool, like he plays along with it. And Wilfred starts to plate you up some food. Rhiannon, do you see my drink?
Is that the drink that's currently on top of the this is breakfast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the drink that's currently on top of the stack of waffles?
Nolan turns toward Wilfred. It's not bad. He's laughing and he goes up and is able to kind of find it without toppling it over. He places it down, takes a sip.
I have a business proposition for the two of you.
I'm listening.
She like looks both ways, and I think like her eyes kind of glance over and meet Cassandra's.
Cassandra is like balling up bits of meat into her hand and just looks at you like, "Don't tell anyone," and puts it into her pocket.
Oh, young girls. That's exactly how they act.
I love weird girls.
Yeah.
She like
every girl had a pocket meats phase. Come on.
Me when I carried around Slim Jims.
I was popular.
Oh, boring? Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Sorry, I
Boring.
suffered with too
Brooke
much
was
anxiety as a kid.
Can you really call yourself popular if it was a Baptist school?
Better than a fucking Catholic school, bitch.
God, that's not true.
We didn't have lesbians where I'm from.
Yeah, we
They
didn't.
I
didn't
guarantee that's
exist.
not true.
That yeah,
So
but Brooke
your
is one
social
of
circle
them.
was
That's why.
baptismal then?
But Rhiannon will give Cassandra like a nod and then a wink. And then like she'll put her arms around like her boys again. So we're going to be going into classes. And it's going to be very boring, I have to be honest with you. So I got to thinking over break. I think we should start out the new semester with a bang.
I'm out, Nolan says.
No, Nolan, come on. You
This
love
sounds like it's
Quincy.
about to be a lot of chaos very quickly, and I'm actually trying to pass first year.
So how about this? You don't assist us directly, but we can tell you where to sit to avoid it all.
Agreed. What did you have in mind? He leans a little closer.
So, and like she'll
I think you
discuss
go
the
into
plans.
it. You can message me. Of course, Wilfred's right on board, right? So, okay. Gwyn, you head over to the Slytherin table. What do you go over there for?
I go over there. I walk right up towards Tamamo, and I go Tamamo, and like give her a hug. But as I'm like going to give her a hug, I give her like the look. If you understand.
This is weird. Can I insight check? What the fuck?
And then as I'm hugging her, I'm using magical marks on the wall, like right behind her, to draw a sign that says loser and pointed right at Gemma. I make it so Gemma and Arnesia can't see it, but everybody else can. And the teacher.
Absolutely. I do always imagine them facing away from the wall. So that's perfect. Make a sleight of hand check, Gwyn.
Sure. $17.
Yep, successfully you were able to write that on the wall.
And I go, Tamamo!
You can also have it show up at certain times, so you can turn it back on like during lunch and dinner and turn it off otherwise.
Okay. I like to think it's like one of those signs at Vegas that are like blinking. But I go, Tamamo, how was your break? As I finish that up.
Oh, it was all right, I suppose. Wasn't able to go back to Japan, but
Oh,
such is life.
do you have any family here in England, or do you stay at the castle, or?
Well, we live here,
Oh, okay, okay.
unfortunately.
Wow, you don't like England?
It's much too cold.
Will, your mic again.
It's much
I'll
too
mute him.
cold.
Oh yeah, you get used to it after some time. I didn't really go too far myself this winter. I stayed at the castle. My
Mhm.
my family, or my adopted family, they went to Paris. They didn't want to bring me along for some reason, but you know how it is.
Is something I can help you with this morning?
Oh yeah, I think I finished everything I wanted to do, and I'll kind of like tilt my head at the wall, and walk away. It was nice chatting with you.
Always a pleasure.
And I'll just head back to the Hufflepuff table, admiring my work.
How's your new
Levi looks up,
friend?
and as you're walking out, you can hear Levi begin to laugh. Oh my goodness. What? It's so funny. Nothing. Nothing. You're having an effect, Gwyn.
She's just like staring at Gemma and Arnesia to see how they react. You know, see if she starts getting madder.
Sorry, what's the last thing you said? I got a little distracted.
No,
Sorry.
I'm just looking over, like as I'm walking back to the Gryffindor table, I'm just like looking at Gemma to see if maybe she realizes something's up or if she's just getting annoyed.
Nope. She's just getting annoyed. She doesn't realize. Cassandra, what do you do in the morning? You're, away. Earlier, you said that you wanted to be as far as possible. That would actually be like eating in the entrance hall.
Well,
You
I mean,
wanted to
I
do
meant
that.
like on the same table, but like with as many people between us.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd be like on the corner.
As you are eating away, you can hear, Cassandra? Cassandra?
Huh?
Cassandra? Hey, Juniper is next to you. Could you pass the syrup, please?
Oh, yeah. Blueberry or regular?
Just regular, thanks.
Okay.
Canadian
There you
maple. She looks around. What are you looking at? She's like looks in the direction of Slytherin table, trying to match your direction.
Oh,
I called your name like 3 times.
It's not important right now. I think there's like a message or something on the wall behind them.
Make a persuasion check. Perception check. Oh my gosh, you put that there.
I don't know.
Is that you?
No? I've been here the whole
Oh.
time.
Well, I don't know. Magic's weird.
Yeah, magic's weird.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. If you figured out how to throw words on a wall from far away, you'd probably let me know, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Did you have a good
I can't do
Christmas
that.
break?
It was fine. I didn't do anything.
What do you mean you didn't do anything? What, your family doesn't like go out or anything?
I have foster parents. That's not really the same thing.
It's not? I'm sorry, I don't really know much about that whole
No,
system.
it's they just they have a lot of kids, so they can't really do trips or anything.
Oh, that's too bad. My mom and I just stayed in. We always watch It's a Wonderful Life every single year.
Yeah. I'm not really
If
much
you
of a
don't-
Christmas person.
So if they don't do much, have you ever done anything during Christmas?
No.
Oh my gosh,
not
you
really.
haven't. Well, next Christmas, you come to my house, okay?
Okay.
If you want, you're
I'm
invited
not gonna
at least.
be doing anything else.
My mom and I put up a tree. We organize it together, decorating, and kind of make a whole thing of it.
Yeah.
Snowmen if we can, but
I mean, you get some small gifts, but nothing exciting. Clothes.
and I don't think it would be too much if to get you a plane ticket. I live out in Ireland.
Okay. I'd have to get a sign off, but I could do that.
Yeah, Billy's coming over next year, so
Oh, Billy's nice.
yeah. I kind of started to talk to her and Drusilla, and they're pretty cool.
Drusilla seems nice too. I mean, she seems annoyed at me, but I think she just seems annoyed at everyone.
Oh, she just looks like that. She's not.
Yeah, she said as much. It's still scary though.
Well, I'll have to reintroduce you then.
Okay.
And Gwyn, as you turn back over toward the Hufflepuff table, you can see Cassandra looking up at Juniper. Juniper's giving her like a nice smile, and Cassandra kind of meagerly gives it back. And Gwyn, make me a charisma saving throw.
Uh, 13.
Okay. You look over and can see Cassandra and Juniper, and you initially get this like internal reaction of surprise and what you can't yet identify as jealousy, but just like a oh my gosh, what she's already her and Juniper are like way closer than you've seen in the past, and that puts you off a bit.
Yeah, Quinn, that Quinn feels bad inside, and she kind of like she connected with Juniper last semester, and then her fight with Cassandra is still ongoing, so she feels like she's losing like another friend. So she'll just like call out to Juniper and go, "Hey," and like wave, like completely ignoring Cass.
Hey, Gwen.
I'll like
Gonna
wave
steal
her
another
over.
friend?
Yeah. You
Huh?
say that?
Yeah.
Oh.
She said, going to
Juniper
steal
turns
another
around
friend?
Juniper turns around just confused, like, huh?
I think Gwen would just ignore Cass and say, "Come over here. I have something to show you."
Okay. She gets up and she heads over, not really thinking anything of it.
I would look at Cassandra and just stick my tongue out.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
I think Cassandra
Yep.
just digs her nail into the wood, like in a circle.
Okay. That is the Hufflepuffs. And over at the Ravenclaw table right now, Eric and Fergus are here. Now, Fergus, you have paid your dues. You're not in the doghouse anymore. um, it's now been like a mistake. You've been forgiven, but a little embarrassing what happened last semester.
Never
Luckily, you
forget.
had the winter break to buffer it.
I imagine over the winter break, because I live here. I actually like spent the time fixing the
Cleaning up the
library.
library. Yeah.
Doing my best not to mess up. It's like the first day back, like everyone's actually like fairly here, right?
Yeah, absolutely
Oh.
everybody. Billy's out here. She's talking to Drusilla right now. Janice is just eyeballing around, not really paying attention to anybody in particular. Brett and Reese are deep into a conversation.
Well, I'm walking up to Eric.
Eric
Just say
is,
that
I
he's
think-
across the table from you. Don't
I
have to
think
walk
Eric
up.
would be talking with Billy, but he doesn't mind if you want to
Eric?
talk. Hey, morning.
Do you have the slip?
Slip?
Yeah, the slip to have an emotional support animal.
I thought we talked about that.
Well, you didn't return it, so I figured you were gonna get the slip.
Above board, I don't know what you're talking about, but I feel like Eric
Oh,
would.
I'll tell you what it is. So Fergus was like, wait, well, you have an animal, and you're like, it's an emotional support animal, and then he asked for your documentation, and you didn't give it to him, and he's asking for it now, and obviously Eric has forgotten about it.
Like your papers. Sorry, I can't do it. Your accents.
I think Eric's just gonna say, "Oh, right, there was a weird clerical error that happened. I sent them off to get signed by my mom. They should be back, presumably at some point, hopefully."
All right.
Eric, make a deception check.
Where's my sheet?
I don't know if you want to try and decept me. You have to roll
12.
it.
Yeah, you have to roll an insight, Fergus.
All right, it doesn't beat my passive insight, but yeah, we live. Oh, I'm stupid. Let's go,
Lamal XD.
That one.
Lamel. I'm stupid.
Very nice.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually, Fergus.
Yeah. Well, hey, at least he's doing the proper paperwork. It's just in mail. Mailing process takes fucking forever. Can't trust the post.
Try not to swear.
Sorry, that was above character. Sorry, it was
Yep.
in mind. Yes. All right, that makes sense. Clearly. Just please show it to
good.
me when you get it.
All right. Sounds good.
Eric, you take a deep sigh, and do you think that maybe Wilfred's influence is actually aiding you right now over the years?
Eric has another one of those moments of, yes, I managed to successfully be cool.
There's such a Ravenclaw vibe.
Yep.
Did you get anything? Billy says toward you. You're not really sure what she's talking about.
Talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Any what?
Well, presents, of course. Drusilla and I were just talking.
Oh, no,
I'm sorry, weren't you listening?
I'm
My
sorry.
apologies.
Fergus came to ask me something. So, I'm sorry, catch me up?
Did you get anything for Christmas?
Well, I didn't get anything for Christmas, but I did get something for Yule.
Oh, we do both, my house.
Oh, that must be great. What did you get?
Well, I got the gift, a gift voucher for the, magical creature store out in Tigan Alley, Magical Menagerie, and, I was able to procure a new animal.
Really?
She's still at home. Did you ever go into Magical Menagerie? We went
Well,
together, didn't we?
Did we?
I don't know.
I think so, yeah. It's something I didn't think about getting into before, but now I think I might want to.
Belle, the brown bird that squawks at you when you come in. His wife laid eggs, and my older sister she bought me one. So I now have a small little baby Ogre.
Well,
Right at
now you've
home.
got egg on your face now, don't you?
What? She looks like suddenly like her entire world has melted down around her.
Oh, it's something my dad used to joke about. Never mind. My mom
Oh,
knitted me
it was a
something.
joke. Right.
And he will take out a knitted scarf with the Ravenclaw colors and emblem. My mom doesn't knit very much anymore, but when she can pay attention long enough, she can really make it happen.
Oh, so some odd patterns at the end here. You can see there's like a place where she fucked up. It's lovely. Thank you. She offers you a very nice smile. Takes it in her hand and kind of squeezes it between both her palms.
I'm not sure how she managed to get wool from Iceland. Must have cost a fair fortune to ship it all the way, but I guess she made the effort.
Sorry, I've never got a present that wasn't from family before. I didn't get you anything.
Eric's going to take off the scarf, wrap it around her neck, and say, "Well, now you have. Merry Christmas." And
Bill, Eric, Wilfred says, coming over. I see you two are getting along just fine. Billy, like, blushes. Hello there, Wilfred.
Hey, this guy! I'm gonna jump up and give Wilfred a bro hug.
And you guys begin to bro out.
All right. By the way, can I attempt to have done a mischievous thing during downtime that I just realized was actually it's relevant to Fergus having a mishap? I want to get him a nickname
normally
that
it's
becomes
actually
popularized.
It would have to actually be downtime. What is it? Sorry.
I want to give Fergus a nickname and try to make it stick. I just thought of that now, and I kind of am kicking myself for not making it one of my downtime things.
So spreading a rumor
if it's
is
bullying,
actually
I
an
might
activity.
not allow it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, also
it's
in general, spreading a rumor is considered an activity downtime, so you'd have to have spent like a downtime slot to do it.
Oh, okay. Dang it.
Or you can just see if it catches on in character.
Sure.
Can I attempt to see if it catches on in character?
Why don't we just continue with the session and once you guys interact again,
all right,
you come up.
Shall I tell
Fergus.
you what the nickname is now or later?
Yeah, send it to me in your head.
Okay.
Fergus, what are you doing right now?
I don't have any friends, so
No.
probably just gonna be like reading a book. Probably trying to like read up on more Animagus stuff, I guess, most likely. Or just actually, I'll probably just look at my potions book and just study for more potions.
Ooh, okay. All right. As you are pulling into this book about more advanced potions, you can hear a little voice come over. Oh, that one's from Jigger, isn't it? You turn and can see Drusilla staring over at your cover.
Oh, yeah, it's a old copy. It
I can see that. Was that posted in the 1920s? She takes the book out of your hands, looks down at it with a smile.
not the 1920s. It's been passed down. The person that I guess gave it to me was seventh year. Well, when he graduated, he handed it to me.
I would take care when it comes to Jigger's works. He often overestimates the amounts of ingredients to bring in, nor does he use the optimal things for modern potions. Just a food for thought.
Well, yeah, it's way more fun to use unoptimal things and see how they work. If you use the optimal thing, of course, it's going to be the exact potion that you want. When you experiment and actually try with it, then you can get things that you never thought would be done.
You, over the break, you didn't spend it in the Ravenclaw common room. Where did you go?
Where did I go? Well, I spent a lot of time in the library because I helped clean that up. But mostly the woods and potions class.
You stay in the potions classroom over break?
Not like stay in it, but like practice. You know how it is. I was able to make this really cool, this really good potions of common poison, or antidote to common poison.
Wait, how do you get access in there? The door's always locked whenever I try.
Nope, reason. Like look away. Like I.
She stares into your soul. Well, you don't have to be a stranger during break. I saw you around the castle, but you never said hi. You didn't see her once.
I can say I'm usually pretty perceptive, but I didn't even realize you're here.
We'll come to the common room sometime.
We'll do. I need more people to read with and actually talk theories about.
I'd rather not have to be. I stay up there most of the time. Sadie's always trying to get me to celebrate Christmas with her and her dad.
Yeah, we took part of that too. Should have seen it. The old man dressed up like Santa.
Oh dear. And our morning food comes to an end, and soon our new classes will begin. I quickly have to double check something here. Give me a second.
1,000, 2, 1,000, 3.
Hey, Eric.
Yo.
Why did the siren stop wearing her beat? Oh, you know what? Fuck, I can't remember the joke. I was gonna tell you a joke, but it was so stupid that like my brain actually turned off.
2 Oompa Loompas walk under a bar.
So the snake walks into a bar. Bartender says, "How do you do that?" Snakes don't walk.
Rene Descartes walks into a bar. The bartender says, "Hey, Rene, my man, I got some fancy new imported beer in. You want to try some?" Rene Descartes says, "I think not," and he vanishes into thin air.
All right, I remembered my stupid joke though. You ready for it, Eric?
Go for it.
Why do sirens wear seashells?
I don't know why.
Because they grow out of their bee shells.
Stop it right now. I'm dying over here. I'm actually killing myself.
Ravenclaw's
I have to
actually
go already.
the funniest group actually.
I was gonna suggest because the center of their bodies are actually mouths, but then I remembered that's sea stars.
I'm gonna say let's see stars.
You guys, after breakfast is over, head over to Transfigurations class first thing. And as you enter the Transfigurations classroom, there's a palpable sense of anticipation. The room buzzes with the energy of students, each finding their seats and settling in. The clatter of books and parchment being set on desks fills the air, punctuated by the occasional laughter or excited chatter about the day's lesson. Nearby, Wilfred and Levi are animatedly discussing the intricacies of last week's assignment. Their gestures lively as Levi mimics the movements for conjuration, which only serve to dumbfound Wilfred. In contrast, a few rows ahead, Reese, Drusilla, and Brett pore over their textbooks, whispering urgently as they quiz each other on spell theory and wand movements. To the side, Sam and Sally are engaged in a hushed conversation, sharing gossip, and amidst all this, you find your own seat as Professor Dildro walks in from the back of class. Sit down, you bunch of animals. Wilfred, why are you sitting on the desk? Are you a monkey? No. Do you want to be? Wilfred sits down immediately, and Dildro takes his place at the front. Now, last semester we covered the basics of transfiguration, touching on properties of transmogrification. Now, using what we've learned, each of you in turn will be showing me that you can put those skills to the test. In front of you are raw pieces of silver ore. Simple, small, non-flammable, he says, looking over toward some in class. Gwyn.
She looks down.
I want each of you to transfigure them using Veriverto on page 153 of your textbooks into this. He pulls back a cloth. Ornate, jeweled goblet. Now, why might we be using silver ore instead of, let's say, a blade of grass from outside?
And
My hand.
And
That's Nick for the D4
What?
history.
I gotta be.
It's whoever I hear
learned.
first.
I've learned. Holy fuck.
can I
When?
argue for advantage because I'm a prodigy?
No.
I could try.
Like you, I was about to say like you need it, but
Fucking
Luck
Gwen.
Gwyn did get one ahead of you.
I am
Oh.
going to use inspo. I take this shit seriously. Thank you. Unlike some people.
Fergus could
25.
still beat all. And
No,
now
no,
Fergus
what?
cannot beat you anymore.
It
Yeah.
didn't matter. I only was gonna tie.
21, yeah. He looks around the way, and Evelyn, what do you do that makes you stand out amongst everybody? Putting their hands
I'm
up.
not gonna look like an idiot in front of everyone. She's not doing shit to stand out.
Well, then what do you subtly do to stand out? Yes,
Your
and,
turn.
Brooke. Yes, and.
Okay. fine.
Wonderful. See, that works. So you put up a hand, and you do so demure. Sorry, I thought that was funny. You put up your hand, and there is a aura that comes off of you. Professor Dildro is looking around the room and stops for a second. He blinks.
Gwen's like waving.
Miss McLean, what, why are you using silver ore?
Law of equivalent exchange. You cannot transform something into something that is worth more. It is why we cannot make galleons out of wooden pieces.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Very good, Miss McLean. Pomel's law of equivalent exchange dictates that one cannot make something from nothing, and along that same line cannot create value from worthlessness. The item you choose to transfigure into must be, as Miss McLean said, Miss Evelyn, of equal or lesser value than the item you have. Your silver ore is exactly the same value as this goblet. Exactly the same value, making it difficult to use the most of your magic. Now, I don't expect perfection, but I do expect results. Go ahead. I will say from some I am expecting more than others. Okay, so everybody is going to try Veraverto.
Sweet. Should we just attempt it?
Yep.
Yeah, that was gonna happen.
Let's go.
Everyone will attempt it, and then I'll go down the way and call
Oh my
everybody
god,
out.
Sickern, you got it.
I know, right?
Hell
I'm
yeah.
so happy.
Congratulations.
Oh, do we just get one attempt each?
One attempt, yes.
Okay. So I successfully casted it.
I got the
Now-
bad luck today.
So it's important to note that whatever grade did I ever give you guys your grades? Probably not, right?
I don't
Nope.
think so.
From first semester? No.
No. Let me get them before I start, changing them up.
My
Right.
Wi-Fi fucked up, so I wasn't there to remind you.
I think I have like a T streak in this class. In this game.
I don't
Okay,
think
year
so.
1 - semester 1.
I think you do have the most T's though, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yep. There you go, guys. Here's your grades.
All right.
Only failing.
So it's important to note that every class, your grades can only go up by one grade letter, unless you get a nat 20 or a nat 1. Same thing with going down. So if you had an O and you do bad this class, you only go down to an E, unless you get a nat 1. Same thing if you had a T, you're only going up to a D. You have to put more work into it, more time into it.
That's for second semester. First semesters, whenever
Yeah.
you roll, that sets the standard for how well you do. So like say
Correct.
you have you rolled everything, and you got like an A that semester, it can only go down and up by 1 the second semester. It doesn't go down or up by 1 like the following year.
Yeah,
So the teachers
but you
are
can-
grading on the
you-
curve, basically.
On other no, it's more so the idea that every semester the year-end grade is a culmination of everything you've done.
Yeah, think of it as your the second semester is like you're looking at your cumulative grade, rather than like a specific grade you got on a specific test.
So let's go down the way. Cassandra, what'd you get? Cassandra.
I got 6.
All right. Eric.
14.
Okay. Evelyn.
I already have it locked in.
Okay. Wonderful. Fergus.
I got a 16.
16. Oh, okay. Gwen.
-3.
Oh my gosh! The bar is on the floor, man! The bar is on the floor and you tripped on it. Okay.
Need a new grading scale G for Gwen.
Listen, all Gwen had to do to get a higher grade, and she can still get a higher grade, was to get anything above a 2.
That's hard.
That's all it is.
It's really hard.
Rhiannon.
That would be a 7.
Okay. Grade doesn't change. Tamamo.
I got a 15.
Oh, okay. Theo.
15.
Each one of you cast out Veraverto. And one by one, you begin to watch your silver ore warp and change into a brass goblet. The coloration changes from that silver to an almost gold-like hue, and depending on what you got on the die, like the number total, you can see each goblet has like different amount of detail, and even the details look slightly different. None of the goblets look exactly like the one that's at the front. Meanwhile, Rhiannon, you cast out Veraverto, and just nothing happens. And you can see Rhiannon, Professor Dildoro, as people are starting to do class, walks over toward his seat and sits down into his chair, pulling in, starting to take down papers. He licks his quill before starting.
Rhiannon's gonna like absentmindedly like swish her wand, but she's not casting anything. She's just kind of like moving the piece of silver ore around her desk with it.
Simple,
Just keeping an eye.
small, non-flammable, non-flammable, non-flammable. That's what's going on in Gwyn's head right now. Because as she tries to cast out Varaverto, Gwyn, your silver orb begins to vibrate, growing. It slightly starts to glow red hot, becoming like a iron that's been left in a furnace or a kiln for a long time.
I'm gonna attempt to cast Aquamente at it to cool it down.
Yeah?
Okay.
Go ahead.
I don't have this locked in, so.
You have to with your absolute ass score.
1 second.
Maybe you'll succeed.
I have faith.
Faith was misplaced, clearly.
What did you get?
2.
A 2.
10 on the die for a total of 2.
Wait,
This is
you're
so
telling
great.
me to lock in a spell, you have to roll an 18 just for a fucking just for a cantrip?
For a cantrip. Oh no! Oh, it's impossible.
You need to use your downtimes better, Dylan. You gotta get that up, man.
I know for a fact you rolled to increase charms, but you didn't roll to increase your transmit.
It's fun to be bad at something.
Yeah, it is fun because as Dildoro has been grading his pieces of papers at the front, you cast out Augmenti, and there is a puff of wind that shoots out the end of your wand, and your a red hot coal flings forward, and almost in slow motion you go, oh shit, as you can see it going through the air, rushing straight toward Dildoro.
I yell out.
Dildoro, no! He slowly looks up, and we all watch as that that red hot coal runs forward, slamming onto his desk, hitting one of the papers, and you all watch a loud explosion rock from the other side of the room.
Okay.
From a piece of fucking coal?
Dildoro is on his back.
Sir, are you alright?
Who's sitting next to me?
He like gets up and there's just black soot all over him. Huh, Gwen?
Actually, no. Gwen would just hide under her desk.
Miss Sinclair?
She doesn't say anything.
Gwen ends up with quite a bit of detention. She's actually brought to the headmistress's office, and so you guys are like without a teacher for the next 10 minutes. And
It's all right.
I
I'm
got-
here. I'll take the desk.
Wait, I got detention for being bad at class?
Oh,
for
You got
blowing
detention for
up his
nearly burning
desk.
A teacher.
are you mad that you
Yeah.
got detention for something you didn't control? Oh, Gwen, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, you go straight to the headmistress too. Yeah, he does not like you. He does not like you at all.
In those 10 minutes,
I
the
can't
teacher
work
is
under these
gone.
conditions.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Sorry, back to Eric.
in those 10 minutes the teacher is gone, may I attempt a different spell or try Veraverto again?
No. We're gonna have other attempts here. We're just
Okay,
kind of
cool.
getting through the role play here. So, 1 second. When he leaves and everything, Wilfred turns over toward you, Rhiannon. Oh my gosh, that worked way better than I thought it was. Wilfred puts like a down low high five for you.
She high fives him.
Out of character, Gwyn. Once again, Rhiannon has not gotten in trouble for something that she did, and you have gotten in trouble for it instead.
Okay.
Just say that the explosion was surprising, and worked out perfectly for them. Everybody else, and the Gwyn, you two, may make 2 other transfiguration spells to attempt. Dylan may only do 1, though, because you did Augmenti. Once you have your 2, you just let me know.
I attempted 2 and they both failed.
I need to know the number for your grid.
Okay. I got a 2 and... No, that wasn't me. I got a 2 and another 2.
All right. Let's look at your... Well... Oh, you got 2 2s?
Yes.
And you were already at a D. Oh, but you succeeded the first one. The Veraverto. High or low? Actually, no, it's not high or low. It's not high or low. You stay at a D.
Okay. At least I don't just take a complete fucking L. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, out of character, it's fine for you to swear.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just in character.
I'm also ready.
Or an 18+ game for a reason.
Oh, wait a
Go
minute.
ahead, Cassandra.
I can use my check notes to reroll one of those. Do you mind if I do
Indeed
that?
you can. Go ahead, Cassandra.
I got a 10 for Incendio, which just barely failed. And then I got a 2 for Boxamize.
Take a D4 from Juniper.
Okay, that one knows.
Hey.
We'll see how high it goes.
I charged one
Cassandra,
of my 2s to a 7.
Your grip, you grip lower down on the wand.
Oh.
Position 2.
Right, thank you. It's a 14 now.
A 14 and a 7?
A 2.
A 14 and a 2. Goodness.
With the 6. I'm going to call that a... Grade goes down.
Yes, you're at an 8 now. Still passing.
I got really unlucky with my wand's roll.
I got mine.
Go ahead.
-4 for Proximize. And then if you need to hear my other grades again, 2.
No, it's a -2, a 2, and a -4.
Yeah.
I'm speechless. This is amazing. They need to invent a letter grade below troll for you.
M for Muggle.
Should be a G for Gwen.
Oh my god, M for Muggle is a good one.
Yeah, Professor Diller's like, Miss Sinclair, I've given you a new grade, G. For good?
Yeah.
For goodness, never allow her back in this classroom.
Grade below troll, S for squib.
Okay. It's Gwyn. Evelyn, what about you?
Can I go last?
Yeah, you have 3 attempts, if you recall.
I know.
Fergus.
What classes do we have after this for today?
For today, History of Magic, and that's it.
Oh, cool. I'll use the double check notes for today then, because I can play it smart.
Oh, Eric, your double check notes. Did that work out?
I changed one of my 2s to a 7.
Okay. That
So
does not help you.
marginally better, but okay. At least I'm not going down another grade. That's cool.
Yes. Fergus?
Cool. I passed all the things. I got Creus Muto for a 13,
Nice.
and then I nat 20 in Ascendio.
Oh, fuck yeah. See, you were at a P, so you're going to go up to an E with that natural 20.
I'm passing my classes. Let's go.
Mr. Fergus, it looks like flying isn't the only thing you're good at.
I don't think I'm good at flying, Professor.
Dildro, like, mischievously smiles at you. I know. I was actually in the room that day.
I love how he speaks like it was a fucking tragedy. I was there.
I'll never forget.
I'm sorry, Professor. I didn't realize.
Well, I'm sure if you did realize, you would have gone through a different window.
I probably would have just jumped off the broom and just died. I would never want to be in trouble.
I hope they didn't work you too hard.
Oh, it's okay. I just spent the whole break cleaning the library and then cleaning the grounds.
You know, when I was your age, one of my best friends that year, he went shooting straight through the owlery. Bore a hole in the side of the tower.
Is that why there's those boards there? I always thought it was just
He walks
for
on.
decoration.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Nick.
No, I was just more like finishing. Like, I imagine he walks off. I'm just like, I thought those were for like decoration or like to let the owls out easier.
Inspiration, Fergus.
Yeah,
I'm liking your roleplay today, Nick.
I tried.
And I'm not saying today as in like better than most days. Just
You're a
that's
shit
fine.
role
We're
player
just
every other day,
terrible.
Nick.
Yeah. Bring the fire like this every day. Rhiannon. Rhiannon?
So I got an 11 for Incendio and a 12 for Aguamenti. We're barely scraping by, folks.
Yep. That is an A. That
Felt.
is an A.
Felt.
Tamamo.
We got a 17 for Aguamenti and a 4 for Incendio.
Oh, goodness.
We got a 15
Second.
on our Verito earlier, though. So, that's
Yeah.
above 10.
Let me just... What did you get on the first one again?
So
Well, I mean, like, the first of the last two.
17.
Yeah, you've earned an E.
Let's
Definitely.
go.
Fuck yeah. But that Incendio,
Yeah.
that's like when Dildro's gone, so you don't have to worry about it much, but Tamamo, you cast out Incendio, and your wand catches fire.
She'll like snap her fingers just to parry it real quick.
You know Perio? Like, do you have that locked in?
Not locked in, but I have.
If it's not locked in, I'm not going to let you do it during a class.
Okay, well, okay.
So
I'm
you
not,
have to like
locked
wave
in.
your wand wildly to turn it off. And you can hear some chuckling from nearby. Sally saw you.
Okay. Sally. Run.
Theo. Oh, I muted him a little while ago because he's making noise. No, he just muted himself.
No,
Theo, are you
you're
here?
Yeah. Theo got a -1 for Chris's Munto and a 13 for Incendio.
Okay, the -1 is pretty
Also
big.
a
Now, you had an A before. What?
Yep.
It's a natural one.
A natural one. That changes things a lot. Okay. Which spell was it for?
Chris's Munto.
Crenus Muto. Okay. Who are you sitting next to in this class?
I think it would probably be Logan.
Logan's is explaining to you about transfigurations. Yeah, you won't have to worry about that because it's not conjurations. When it comes to this spell, it's all about changing one thing to another. So the first step is supposed to be conceptualization. You start out with a interior image, and you try to keep every part of that image or every part of the object in mind as you're casting, with proper wand movement and then lastly is your pronunciation for the incantation. He knows a lot about this.
Okay, I think what I think Theo is envisioning while he's thinking about a spell is like an owl. I think he wants to turn this thing into an owl. I think that's what he's conceptualizing in his head right now.
Well, I was thinking that you're probably casting Crenus Muto.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
It's your -1. It's your -1.
yeah, that's my -1.
Wait, which one are you doing?
Crintus.
Did you just say Crintus?
Sorry.
You're like, what? And the spell's already gone off from your wand. I get that you probably mispronounced that out of character, but I think it would be a perfect thing for a -1. Crintus, it's Crenus, and you watch as Theo's hair becomes long and silky, like silky smooth, and we're talking like down to the belly button. Completely bone straight.
Oh my god, let's go Silk Press season.
Right? And like middle part, they have like we'll say because it's just so off, is like very light blonde hair. Theo!
Theo kind of covers his eyes. He's like, "This is fine. This is okay. I like this. Nobody has to see me anymore. I'm good. Please don't look at me."
Theo, dude, I don't know the reversal spell. Listen, Dildero's not back yet. We can fix this.
Okay, how do you want to fix this?
Well, we need like another Crenus Muto to max out the other one.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try it again, and he's going to.
What? No. And actually, you can't attempt. There is a
Yeah.
There is like a. You've already done both your attempts, but he's going to attempt it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an 8. Crenus Muto, and your hair suddenly becomes like box curls. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. I think this is okay, and he's gonna continue just covering his face. This is all right. I like this. I'm cool with this. I needed to change my hairstyle today. Yeah, it's fine. And he is just going to grab whatever type of hood he has and just put it over him. Like, this is fine. I mean, I could burn it off, but I don't really want to. I'm just gonna wait for the teacher to come back.
Right. And Theo spends the rest of class looking a little ridiculous.
Yeah.
Definitely off-brand, at least. Evelyn.
So, with Signor Del Doro gone,
Yeah.
I have all my I have all the transfix spells for first year locked in already. Could I wait till he gets back?
I'm sorry, you have
roll.
all of the first year spells locked in
She rolled for
Yes.
them
after
during
first
downtime.
semester?
Yeah.
You've got to be kidding me. Wait, but you can't attempt spells that you've never attempted.
Well, okay. So first off, I had one because already known that I attempted before classes even began because I got it for my subclass.
That's true.
So I think I had Verito already had one attempt, and
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure I got like a nat 20 or something on one, so that was automatically locked in. So and there's like 5 spells of transfix spells.
And I
first
gave
year.
you 3 attempts, so there should be one spell that
And
you don't know.
There's 2 attempts each downtime you dedicate to it.
Yes, but one spell you couldn't have attempted even once.
I will say that is something that you should make clear because I wasn't aware that you couldn't attempt spells that you have not attempted in class in downtimes. People have been doing that for forever.
Great.
Just to let you know.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, even when I was
the
doing
one to mention that earlier.
Yes, I didn't. That's why I didn't mention it. It wasn't a rule that I was
okay,
ever
so
aware
I'll
of.
allow it this time.
I'm also
in the
a
future.
prodigy, and I have an advanced transfiguration book.
Yes, Brooke, thank you. Oh, I might have given you an extra spell from that anyway, so it makes sense anyway.
If anyone has a reason
okay.
to be doing this shit, it's me.
Just the issue with it is that, like, this is something I guess that needs to be reiterated because, like, I made that rule like 2 years ago, you know, so it's very likely that it's been lost over time because it's not written down anywhere. But maybe we can put it into the downtime part.
A lot of things need to be put in the downtime.
Well, because it doesn't matter that it's downtime. You can't attempt spells that you've never attempted in class. That's like a thing. Okay. If we understand that, then we can move on in the future with that in mind. Cool.
So, to answer Brooke's question.
Yeah. Can I hear your question again? Because I got all distracted.
I just wanted to wait until Dildro got back to have a little thing.
Absolutely. So you're like looking over all the spells. You're like, yeah, I know that one. Yeah, I know that one. And you're able just to cast them at will. And Professor Dildro comes back into the class. Oh, good. It's not on fire. Maybe that's because Gwyn isn't here anymore.
Jesus.
What have you all been up to? Anybody do anything good? Looks around the way. What am I kidding? You're all first years.
I don't know about good, but been pretty boring. Here you go. She'll like pass him a little bag filled with the journals
I'm
that
sorry.
she stole last semester.
Wait, the what?
She's like passing over a bag with like the stack of journals she stole from him. And handing it out to him. I think you lost these, by the way. I didn't read them at all.
Where did you get these? Takes them back.
I found them. Anyways.
No, you found them. You found...
Yes.
These are normally locked into my desk.
Yes.
Where did you find them?
Where they usually are. Anyways, I was looking really for a more advanced transfiguration book because I don't know.
Miss McLean. He's like, he's still not getting over this. This is my desk. There are boundaries here. I'm the professor, you're the student.
I do not see any boundaries.
He uses his wand. Should you attempt to go into my desk again, you will not enjoy your time. And he taps the desk once, and you can see a little glyph appear and then disappear.
Can I continue now?
If you're not going to be rifling through my things.
Well, obviously not. You just put a rune on it. Anyways. So as
He's
I was
dumbfounded.
saying before I was interrupted, I was originally searching for some advanced transfiguration material because, let's be real, these spells in the first year curriculum are incredibly boring. Especially if they don't even know about equivalent exchange. Like, that's the basic fucking freaking principle. Anyways, I was wondering if you had more advanced things. I know all these spells already.
You know all the spells already.
I do.
And you have them. You're an expert now. Is that it? Miss Evelyn, you might be able to do pretty well when it comes to questions or quizzes, but I seriously doubt you have all of these in your first few months.
Quiz me.
Why don't we have a little practical exam then? He sits back. If you're so sure of yourself, he goes underneath his desk and pulls out a glass goblet, places it down. I'm a little parched.
Aguamenti. She will purposely do it at first level so that it blasts the cup away.
It shatters on the wall.
Mhm.
All right.
Sorry, a little too powerful.
I was interested in growing a mustache, but I wanted to see what it looked like first. Help me out?
Venus Mito. She'll make it so that his hair grows to be like chin length and also mustache.
He's got like the Captain Hook,
Mm-hmm.
like a curled mustache, like the pointed goatee. Not bad, he says, looking at himself in the mirror. All right.
I would stick with clean shaven if I were you.
The papers in my binder keep falling out. I was just hoping to keep it all together, he says, putting it down onto the table.
Epoximize.
Puts his hand forward to take it, and his hand sticks to it. Oh, okay.
Should I demonstrate Incendio, or have you been sufficiently burned this class?
I'll want to see all of it, if you'll help me, he says, and holds out the binder that's stuck to his hand.
Is he trying to get me to Incendio the binder?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Incendio.
It goes up like flash paper. And where's your goblet? He says, looking back over toward your desk.
What goblet? She'll take out, he has vertoed it into a very fancy fountain pen.
He takes it and puts it down on the desk here, and he taps it with one finger, and it reverts into a goblet for a second, and then down into silver ore. You actually have made him speechless.
So, advanced concepts, spells, anything?
You're going to be attending a meeting with me at the end of today, if you please. Meet
Am I in
me.
trouble?
He clicks his tongue. Meet me at the top of Ravenclaw Tower at 7 p.m., please. Don't be late.
I'm a Slytherin.
And did I stutter?
All right. I'll twirl her wand and put it behind her ear. Whatever you wish.
Take the little piece of paper. Whew. And that's Transfigurations class.
Oh, to be more Did she like? I would like to completely repeat everything that happened in class. Did those throw all the fuck ups and everything too?
You have like
You come
detailed
over.
notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You come over with a notepad.
Here's everything that happened.
Oh, joy, he says.
I also put grades there for you because I figured you didn't want to do it. So. Fergus will walk
Oh,
out.
you put like all T's next to the Slytherins.
No, I'm not an asshole. Just because I dislike you guys as a house doesn't mean I'm gonna give you the wrong grades. I have morals.
Did you detail how many times people sneezed too?
No yawns.
Oh
Yawn
my
sneezes.
gosh! He looks out the paper that you pull out.
Column 3.
I would give you inspiration, but you already have it.
It's fine.
Can I have it instead?
No,
I'll take house
that's not how
points.
that works. Oh,
I'll take my first year Ravenclaw house points. That's fine.
no. That would be funny though if I give you guys inspiration, then you can convert it into house points should you choose.
That would be.
Damn
pretty
it! I
cool.
did it again. Oops! I did it again. I turned off my monitor. I got lost in the game.
Hey, Nick,
Yes.
what did 0 say to 8?
What did 0 say to 8?
Nice belt.
Oh.
Dylan, I would like to apologize that you were collateral damage.
No,
Um,
it's all good, Jess.
Did not plan for that eventuality.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good. Gwen was fully expecting that to happen anyway. She's terrible at transfig. Her having
Life
negative
moves in
3
mysterious
strength
ways.
doesn't help either.
No, it does not.
Do I get a corruption point for blowing up my teacher?
No.
Damn it. Okay. Well, figured I'd ask.
Why do you guys want corruption points?
It's
Don't
more
worry about
power.
it.
You want to explain
Because
that,
it's
Jess?
fun.
Don't worry about it.
Fun.
They're gonna be.
It's so in
Some
essence.
spells require them.
Yes. My character specifically is a dark arts caster, so there are certain spells that are kind of, I guess, locked behind a paywall. I have to try hard to be a bad person in order
Oh,
to
you must be
unlock.
this evil to cast them. Okay.
Yes,
Mhm.
exactly. Like to
I'm
even
trying for
attempt them.
transmogrify.
You gotta be real evil. You want to do a little bit of.
Yeah, not just anybody can. The only evil spell that actually doesn't have a prerequisite is Imperio.
So yeah, that's
Anyway.
essentially it. Corruption points do allow you to cast certain spells, but it also hinders you in other ways.
There
so it's a
are
tough-
also, there's boons and banes to it too. Mm-hmm. Makes you look cooler, but at like a cost. Okay. That is Transfiguration class. Later on, we move down to the History of Magic classroom on the 5th floor. Gwyn, you've returned to class after being sent away for the next little bit. And as you all enter into Professor Bin's History of Magic class, the atmosphere is almost tangibly soporific. The droning voice of Professor Binns, a ghost who seems oblivious to the concept of student engagement, fills the room. Each of you is already slumped in your seat. The initial novelty of having a ghostly teacher long since worn off. Around you, some students are doodling aimlessly in the margins of their notebooks, while others stare blankly at the slowly moving figure of Binns at the front. Professor
Wow, this
Binns,
class
in
is
his
really
monotonous tone,
boring.
is... Do you say that in character?
I think Eric will elbow Wilfred and say that under his breath.
Wilfred's loud, laughing, and you can hear, "Quiet down, please," from the front. And midway through his excruciatingly detailed account of some archaic tale of history, he goes, "Emmerich the Evil terrorized the south of England in 1421. He was known for burning crop fields with his winged steed, Rathanax. When wizards make pacts with magical creatures such as Rathanax, we call that a what? That's right. A Rathaline link," he says before anyone can put up their hand. He, oblivious to the comatose state of his class, as people start to drop like flies, unconscious, he continues. "In 1463, his reign of terror ended abruptly in a ferocious duel against Egbert the Egregious. It's important that we don't mix up Emmerich the Evil with the much less infamous wizard Uric the Oddball, who often had the propensity to wear jellyfish as hats. This will be on the test. Moving forward in 1531, Bin's words trail off as our scene starts to cut away, leaving you all in a trance-like state. Everyone make me a con save, please.
Luck point. Not much better.
Anyone want to give me subscribey, please?
Take it.
Subscribe.
Subscribey.
Cat, why do you have to be so cute? Why? Why do you gotta do that?
Damn it. Fuck.
Woo Woo puts fingers together. Can I get
7
a
Club, let's
subscribers?
go.
Subscribers.
Do you want to trade, Brooke, or
I
oh,
don't
were you
need it.
asking? You were just making a joke.
No.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yes, I'll give it
Fuck.
you. I'll give.
Dang.
You'll give.
I'll give.
Okay.
Give
Okay. Okay, subscribe.
Subscribe me.
Subscribey?
Subscribe.
Please.
Subscriber.
My subscriber.
My subscriber bonus.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Can I get on that subscribe action?
I
Please.
got you. You just stop falling asleep against the
Subscribe.
rules.
Subscribe me.
Subscribey. Let's go.
It's against the rules to sleep, Mamo. Stop it.
This is such brain rot.
I called it at the head of the session. I said we're all in rare form today.
Advantage forever. Oh my god, Faith just gave everyone advantage.
Faith, I miss you.
You
so
don't have to
bad.
use that now.
Wait, what?
Oh, wonderful.
I feel like
8 advantages, Faith.
I can.
How
I
do
can
you
say
get
that.
that? Teach me.
I'll save it. Holy crap.
So what it is that Faith is probably subscribed at tier 3 for one, which gets you more channel points, and then they probably watch the stream in the background, like every stream, and so they've just been like racking up the points.
We
That's what I did.
explained subscriber advantages,
Wait
right?
a second.
I believe we did. I don't know if
we
Will
did
was
not,
here for it though. Will, do you know what a subscriber advantage is? Will. Okay, so basically, I got about 260,000 saved up. Still, even after 8 fucking advantages.
Faith just generates them in the back, like
So crazy.
they'll put them on they'll put on the streams in the background and he'll just generate them.
See, the real thing is
Yep,
you
which I'm all for.
I
you
did
make
the same
extra,
thing.
you make extra accounts and then just let them all run at the same time.
Anyway,
So, what is a subscriber
so to explain to Will. Oh, you don't know either, Chicken?
No, nobody's explained
Yeah.
it to me.
Oh, okay.
See, that's what I was saying. I didn't remember that it was ever explained.
Yeah.
So go for it.
I streamed to Twitch, right? And people started to subscribe to me on Twitch, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And they were in my games, and I was like, I want to give you something, like, as, like, a thank you, but I don't want it to become pay to win, you know? So instead, it's pay for others to win. Depending, there's 3 tiers that you can be subscribed at. Tier 1 is 1 advantage, Tier 2 is 2 advantage, 3 is 3 advantage. And so, you get that every week, so you get, like, 1 advantage a week, and you can give to another player in a game you're in.
Okay.
That's how it works.
So can
So-
you just like save them up, or do they reset every time?
No, they reset every week. Yeah, it's a use it or lose it sort of thing. And then Faith here is utilizing a thing from Twitch whereby you can use channel points, and this is for games you're not in. You can use channel points. Faith has saved up a bunch of channel points and has given enough out to give an advantage to everybody for your next class.
Cool.
Oh,
Your next class is DADA, so I highly recommend not using it now. Oh, and the advantage has to be on your next roll, by the way. All right. Let's see what everyone got for con saves. Now that that's all explained. Cassandra.
13.
Oh, you stay awake. Grade goes down.
Boy.
Eric.
8.
Grade goes down, but you're still passing. Very good. And you do fall asleep. Evelyn.
I did a history magic check because I have that quill. So 26.
Damn. So you have an E now. Fergus.
I was muted. I got a 17.
Okay, good to keep your E. Gwen.
21.
Hey, grade goes up. You needed it. Rhiannon.
A 22.
Very good. Grade goes up to an O. Tamamo.
Got a 13.
Grade goes down to an E. And Theo, you're last.
23.
Hey, you have an O in this class, which, because we don't have your potions, herbology, or astronomy grades, or charms grades, you have 2 O's and a D.
Cool.
I guess we'll see if you can keep that O in DADA, though.
I know it.
So, Theo, you stay awake while Eric falls asleep. You are learning about Emmerich the Evil, who they said winged steed. He is one of the very few members in society to ever have ridden a dragon and actually been proficient at controlling said dragon. And the person he fought in an epic battle was Egbert the Egregious. And just a little detail out of character. Emmerich the Evil and actually Egbert the Egregious are both holders of the Elder Wand. This is not something you would have learned in school, but just out of character. Yeah, they're both wielders of the Elder Wand.
For the uninitiated, what is the Elder Wand?
For the uncultured.
Or is it like a whole long
Watch the movies.
explanation that we don't have to go into?
It's a super powerful wand from the movies that no one is allowed to have in this game.
Okay.
It's the Master Sword.
It's the Master
instantly
Sword.
got the
It's
feeling
the
that a
One
bunch of
Ring.
the table right now are taking that as a challenge.
It is
Oh,
a Elder Wand that an Elder Wand literally made out of Elder Wood that was fashioned by Death himself.
So what you're saying is a challenge is what we're saying.
It's
No.
never going to happen.
It's not ever going to
No.
happen because he will not allow us to.
However,
These are absolutely banned.
Yes. However, technically, it does still exist. In the movie, Harry snaps it, but in the books, he doesn't. So.
Huh, okay. How about let's go defend some dark arts?
And we will do that. Actually, I have one more scene, then we're going to go to break, and then we'll do DA. This, our end of day comes. Evelyn! You have an appointment to make.
I do.
You head up to the top of the stairs at the end of the day as the bell is ringing 5 minutes till curfew. And Fergus, you notice Evelyn going up toward your common room.
That's not allowed. Hmm.
And she only has
Especially-
5 minutes to get to the Slytherin common room.
I've never actually seen Evelyn run, so I can't tell how fast she would make it to it, but... excuse me. You need to get back to your common room.
Do I?
Yeah, you have 5 minutes before curfew. You don't want to be in trouble.
Are you sure about that? I was really hoping to come to yours. Vila Charm.
Instead
Fergus.
of presenting
Yeah.
your very valid pass to get into this common room, you're just
I'm guessing that I'm guessing that you are in some capacity into girls.
Some capacity? No.
Not at all.
No.
No.
Really?
Okay.
No.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
Oh, Evelyn, what do you say to Fergus?
She says I'd much rather go to your common room and like puts a hand on his shoulder.
Fergus?
That's against the rules. You can't go into other people's common rooms.
Her like smile.
Fergus, you like look at the
immediately-
hand on the shoulder.
Oh, Fergus is just like
Go
stoic.
ahead.
He's just like, yeah. He's just like, that's against the rules.
Her face immediately drops from this like really sweet and like charming smile. That's actually really pretty. If Fergus was into the better gender.
The fair of the sexes.
Yes.
Don't worry.
Um,
Even if there was a guy Vila, it wouldn't work.
It drops from that to this very icy and very intimidating Blair, like in less than a second. And her grip tightens on his shoulder.
How
I have a
much
pass.
tightens?
Not like to the
Not
point
like
of
pain?
hurting him, but definitely to the point where he notices it. I have a pass, so leave me alone. Thank you.
I'd like to. May I see the pass, please?
What are you going to do? Arrest me?
No, just yell really loudly for like.
I mean, Fergus, you could probably take her
Do
to the headmistress.
Oh, we could take. Yeah, I would say. Well, you just talk to the prefect, I guess, or headmistress, or dad.
Okay, you go do that, and I will continue. She will continue walking.
I wonder how you get into the common room though.
Are you going to the headmistress or?
Just walk to her office, ma'am. You would not believe what's happening right now.
Yes, Fergus, you basically do just that. You head out in front of Evelyn, like I'm gonna go telling you, and Evelyn, trailing behind. You reach up to the top of the tower, where currently leaning up against the wall and turning to you as you enter is Professor Dildro looking down at you through judging eyes. Miss McLean, here right on time.
Well, it was almost a few moments too late. I got stopped by the fuzz.
The fuzz. I didn't know that we had police here at Hogwarts.
Oh, you haven't met him. Good for you.
Who are you talking about?
The caretaker's kid.
Oh, Fergus, he just ran past.
Yeah,
You
he's on
didn't
his way to
do
the
something.
headmistress.
Oh,
He
this
thinks
is
I
going to be
did.
fun. And he turns, follow me, and leads you up a coiling staircase, which on the top has a statue of a phoenix with its wings pearled in. And you can hear from the other side of the room Fergus talking to the headmistress. Fergus, calm down. Explain, please.
Well, I saw a person that was a Slytherin up here, And I wasn't really worried about the fact it was a Slytherin, but I was worried that we only had 5 minutes before the common room area. You had to be in the common room because we have lights out at a certain time frame. But how would you'd have to be a track star if you were able to make it all the way from up here down to the Slytherin common room? So I said, "Hey, if you're able
Yes, yes, yes. Very
You're
good, good eye there, Fergus. This person wouldn't happen to be Evelyn McLean, would it?
perfect, you already know." I already have a slip written up here somewhere. Hold on.
And then there's a knock on the door. Headmistress, we're here. Please come in. Fergus pulls out the yellow slip and can see Evelyn coming up. Yes, yes, I did. She's a slippery one.
I know, I was almost handcuffed.
We don't handcuff. That's been outlawed since 1920.
My father brings it up every December.
Every Christmas. Brings up the fact that you
Snitches
can't
get
handcuff.
stitches.
When he's been hitting too much of the Baileys.
That's how I was made.
Not the Baileys.
I could use some Baileys right now.
You
So
just started drinking. Calm down.
I could have some right now. Jason has some.
Drop some Everclear and then get back to us.
Yeah, go puke up some Pink Whitney, and then I'll respect you.
Oh my goodness.
If you can hit a shoey, then I'll respect.
Oh, Nick. Never again, man. Never again. Okay, so Professor Dildro says, yes, she's a feisty one, but I wouldn't let your hard work go to waste.
Thank you. He's like all gleaming because he's getting like praise because he never gets it.
Dildro looks up at McGonagall looks up at Dildro and like one eyebrow raises. Yes, Mr. Fergus, I will make sure that Miss McLean is dealt with to the letter of the law.
Why? Thank you. If you sign this right here, this will make it so I will run detention for her, and then we'll go ahead and do the cleaning of the library.
Oh, not an issue. No, I'll take that. She pulls it out of your grasp.
Wait, that's the whole stack of detention slips I have.
And
Your yes and with Fergus has been like spot
so
on
good.
since the very beginning.
In fact, I actually want to pull back from your yes and. I don't want to take your full detention slips from you because I love the idea of it. She'll just take the one, okay?
Yeah.
Pull this one out.
I was gonna make the joke that I was gonna grab more from Father.
Oh,
He
these
keeps
are
taking
from
them from me.
these are from the 30s. She says, looking down, like you got like an old like stack that your father has in his office. That'll be all, Fergus. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Headmistress.
5 points to Ravenclaw.
Thank you. I'll go and like he'll like kind of be happy and like skip out. Actually, he wouldn't skip.
Dildro's-
He'll like walk all manly kind of like thing because he has to act like his father.
He skips and then realizes he's skipping and then becomes manly.
And like, acts like his father. He's like,
Okay.
best not let it happen again, McLean, and then walk out.
You have my word.
The door shuts behind. My goodness. Darius. Dildro starts laughing. He's so serious about it. Well, it's good to have a few students who care about such things. Hello, Miss Evelyn.
Hi. Can I help you?
Actually, it's more so we can help you. As I understand it, you seem to be doing quite well in your studies here in first year for transfigurations.
Yes, I knew all the spells and the movements already before coming in, so took to it like a duck in water.
And I feel as though that maybe even in spite of your teacher. I do a good job of teaching for the most part. I allow students their space, come by when needed, put out fires when I have to. You know how it is. Indeed, I
Dildar has been
do.
an excellent teacher. It's not his fault that half the class doesn't know the difference between incendio and inferma cerebra.
Oh my gosh, thank you. He says, I was a transfiguration master myself. Here, let us see for ourselves. And she'll put you through a similar test as to what Dildaro did. And one by one, you show every single one of your spells here. That is amazing. Truly, truly, Evelyn. I have not seen this level of control since... well, since a long time ago.
It's not my best. I've been doing research on a more advanced spell, Orbis.
He looks to your left. You get that from my journals?
No, your journals were full of you complaining about people not listening or letting you read. I stopped at the first day. It was quite annoying.
One second. Just gotta message you something out of character here. Where is her night? I didn't mean to put that in all caps.
I know that. However, I think out of respect for the fact that it's another human being's personal property and that she was going through his desk for transfiguration books, not his personal property, she
Okay.
would not have read that far.
All right. Sorry. You didn't get like a corruption point or anything for that, did you?
I don't think I did, no. I got mine from Vila Charming.
Cool, wonderful. Okay. And McGonagall says, well, I think it's decided, aren't we? Indeed. They look at each other. We'll be putting you in the advanced class immediately. One grade higher than you. You'll be with the third years.
Second years.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. You'll be with the second years. Starting next week.
Oh. That happened a lot sooner than I expected it to.
You expected it to.
Well, of course. Fly with eagles.
Wow. No appreciation there, huh? Deldro says toward McGonagall. Apparently not. I get you out of the monkey's nest, and you said you expected it. All right.
I did not practice my spells every night the summer before I got here for it not to be expected. I put in the work. You just did the official part.
I'm sorry, Miss McLean. When did you say that you practice your spells again?
Nowhere in particular. You know, I got here and then I started to read as much as I could, and I guess muscle memory just took over and it went from there.
Right. Right. Oh, Darius, by the way, there is an update on that other student that recently got expelled for underage sorcery. Oh, terrible time, that. They're just going to make a deception check as they start talking about a student that got in trouble. Make an insight check.
Oh god, I don't fucking have good insight.
Then you're
Oh,
probably
God.
not going to get it. Unless you're
I'm
lucky.
-2.
You're definitely not going to get it.
11.
So apparently, casting spells outside of Hogwarts is illegal. They make up a story to scare you from the idea.
Evelyn
Alright.
will like stay very quiet during the rest of the conversation.
Oh, Evelyn, you can head back to the common room now. Here is a permission slip if you run into any prefects on the way. I suppose we'll be seeing you in the advanced class come Thursday.
Should I expect a adjusted schedule because of it?
Should have already updated by now.
Wonderful.
They do so automatically. The page is like enchanted. And you head off. Alright! We're gonna take a break. When we come back, DA class is coming up. So think about who you might be partnering up with.
Well
See
then. See ya.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. We are back.
Sound off.
Let's
Sounding
go.
off. Eric Borson standing by.
Red 5 standing by.
Sounding in.
Hello.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
I declare
Right.
thumb war.
Nick, I saw you on mute.
Yes, you called.
Cool.
I'm here. Sorry, I was messaging
Brooke is
you.
currently messaging me.
My fingers were like typing a mile a minute.
Subby whoopies. I just saw that. Anyway, the next day, as you all entered the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom, you're immediately struck by the vibrant energy that Professor Rojas brings to the space. The walls are adorned with colorful posters depicting various defensive spells and famous duels, and there's an aura of readiness in the air. Professor Rojas stands at the front, her eyes sparkling with enthusiasm. Now, last class, we delved into some pretty complex defensive spells, she says, her voice warm and encouraging. I saw the determination in each of you, the way you push through challenges. That's the spirit we need in Defense Against the Dark Arts. Resilience, courage, and a willingness to learn. She moves around the room as she speaks. Today, we're going to practice in groups. I want you to pair up or form small teams. Actually, that's a good call. Pair up and then find another pair. She smiles.
Eric just nods to Billy. Like, hey, you wanna?
Her eyebrows go up, like, oh, I didn't, yeah, probably. It's not just about mastering spells, it's about teamwork. Learning from each other is vitally important, in understanding that sometimes the strength of a group can be greater than the sum of its parts. Buena suerte, she says, and people begin to gather up. Eric, you partner up with Billy there, and as you and Billy are moving off to one side, Wilfred's like, Eric, you want to... Oh, no, never mind. I'll see you next time.
I guess the pairs are supposed to pair up with each other, so...
I don't have a pair. But I shall search. He, moves away as quickly as he can.
Can I make an insight check on him to determine
Yep.
how put out he is? 15.
He is a dumb 11-year-old, 12-year-old actually now, I think. Yeah, a dumb 12-year-old, and you guys at the beginning of the year had conversations about pretty girls or whatever. Very juvenile, and he sees you partnering up with Billy. He was going to partner up with you, but then he's like, "Oh no, he is raising her up." So. He's going to take a step back, even though we're a little young for that. But Wilfred is just like, I don't want to get in his way.
I was just trying to work out, is he feeling like, oh man, my best friend's moving away from me? Or is he like, oh man, my best friend's getting his game on?
This is second.
Okay.
Okay. So Eric's got a partner. What about everybody else?
Tamama's gonna make her way over to Cassandra and just put an arm around her. You seem quite lonely. Why don't we partner up? Come. And she'll start leading you, if you allow it, Cat.
If you're gonna start
Yes.
moving her, she's just gonna go with you. She's gonna fold like wet bread.
Deck of cards.
Theo's kind of attempt to find for this partner.
Sorry, Will, you were kind of robot-y there. Can you say it again?
Oh, so, yeah, Theo's gonna attempt to find for this
Yeah,
partner.
it's really bad.
Somebody casted a hex on you.
Yeah. I would maybe unplug, replug your microphone or something.
Yeah.
Just seems like something's off. Normally, when it's like the connection, you just kind of like cut out. But when it's like that, it's something else.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's still bad. It's like really
Still bad?
loud, and it's yeah. Check if you're using the correct microphone. Sometimes it starts defaulting to like some webcam or something that you have. That's in settings audio. Okay, well, Wolf tries to figure it out because it's really hard to hear you. We'll move on to other groups. Tamamo and Cassandra are together.
Hello? Hello?
It's
It's a little better.
A little better.
Yeah.
Is it better? Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's
Getting better.
just kind of popping a little bit. Yeah, it's starting to sound a little better. Talk again?
Cool. Yeah, I was just gonna say that Theo's gonna go ahead and try to find Fritz as a teammate.
I think that this is also mixing with my own Wi-Fi issues.
You might
It's
have
just me,
leaving and
right?
coming back. No, it's I hear it as well.
Okay, so it sounds like Will has
I'll come back.
some Wi-Fi issues. You were cutting out for me. I couldn't.
And he's
Dang
gone.
it. Okay. Evelyn, as you are sitting there for the time being, there's someone who comes up toward you. Did you need a partner?
She'll turn around.
You turn and you can see Darcy standing there.
Oh,
Just looking for a partner. You looked all alone.
certainly. I wouldn't say I'm all alone, but I'll partner with you.
They look around. Oh, I don't want to steal you from anybody if you already had one.
Is that better?
Completely.
Yes.
You
Yes.
are 100% cured.
Wonderful.
Cool.
We're just finishing a little scene and we'll come back to you.
No, you're good.
It's fine. You don't have to look around or anything. Rhiannon's going to go with either Wilfred or Nolan. And then Tamamo's going to go with Cassandra because she's still trying to rope her in. And then Gemma's going to go with Ernisia. So it all sort of pans out.
You really already know everybody, don't you?
Just the Slytherins. It's easy to get to know someone when all they talk about is themselves.
So the rumors I hear are true?
For the most part, but there are some good people. Rhiannon, for one. Tamamo is also pretty sweet when she wants to be.
Well, I'm glad that you found the good ones, then. I like just about everybody in my house.
Are you inferring that I'm not one of the good ones?
No, I'm inferring that you apparently dislike a majority of your house. I feel like it's a little weird, don't you?
I don't dislike them, it's just easier to fade into the background with them.
Right. Okay, we gotta find some others. We'll fade from that scene. Theo, what are you doing?
I think Theo wants to attempt to find Fergus as his partner for this.
Mm-hmm. You search around the classroom, and you end up finding Fergus. He is out on the side by the wall. He's got his textbook out already, looking around. Everyone else is forming into little groups, and Fergus has nobody. Fergus is alone.
I'm used to this.
Mm-hmm.
Theo goes, "Hey, Fergus, Hey, how you doing, Pumpkin? I needed partner. Would you mind helping me out?
Partner? Not really good at spells, but yeah, if you want one. I'm
Uh,
surprised you choose
well, I
me.
mean, well, okay. Here's the thing. I am good at what did my dad say? Getting hit, and I need somebody who knows a lot of spells.
Uh, I know a decent amount. I don't know if I know a lot, but okay. You sure?
Do you know
I will
You don't
take.
Bombarda?
I know Bombarda, but yeah. Sure you don't want to
I'll
team up with
take
somebody?
anything.
Okay.
Are you okay?
You guys move off together, and you can see Fergus. There's like a little nervousness and a little jolt of joy that you're not really sure where it's coming from, but you feel happy.
What is this? This emotion. I'm not used to that. People talking to me? That's weird. It's not Sadie? That's even weirder.
Theo, he's talking to himself.
I figured. Out loud or just like
Out
in
loud.
his head? Theo will push past that and be like, "Yeah, hey, don't worry. Honestly, I probably could have picked Logan, but Logan is has enough to deal with, and he doesn't know a lot of spells. So I decided that like, Fergus, I think you're kind of pretty smart. I think you know a lot of spells. I need you to hit me with them."
You want me to hit you with spells? I don't know
Okay,
if that's.
that sounded wrong, but I'm just gonna say yes.
This isn't like a thing, is it? You just.
Well, okay. Here's the
Getting
thing,
it.
right? If I become here's my ultimate goal. Okay, I know you don't like rules and you don't want me to break the rules, but here's my ultimate plan. I want to become somebody who can essentially be indestructible. So I need somebody to hit me with as many spells as possible.
You just drink a girding potion if you want to be indestructible.
Yeah, but I don't know how to make one, so.
Oh. Well,
And
guess I'll hit you with some spells.
Fergus and Theo have made their partnership. So we've got Tamamo and Cassandra, we got Fergus and Theo, we got Eric and Billy, we got Evelyn and Darcy. Gwen, what about you?
Quinn doesn't know if this is gonna work, but she's gonna approach Gemma and say Drayton.
Oh, well, at least you said it right this time. Hello, Sinclair.
You embarrassed me in chess last year. So, why don't we team up? Let's have a friendly competition. Let's see who does the best.
Why, you can't handle being wrong from time to time?
I can handle being wrong. I'll tell you right now, I'm awful at transfiguration, as you, I'm sure, saw in class.
Everyone saw.
She'll kind of like grit her teeth at that. She'll say, "But I'm good at this class, and I want to prove it that I'm better than you and everybody else."
Wow. That is a lot of issues. Like, just put up in one big package.
Are you just gonna insult me, or are you gonna accept?
No, I think I'll be fine. Thanks. I don't really want to get wrapped up in whatever it is that you got going on. So.
Oh, I didn't think the mighty Gemma Drayton would be scared. But that's okay. I know better now.
Oh my gosh. Scared? Are you inferring of you?
No. I mean...
Sinclair, I've seen toothpicks that are more frightening than you.
I mean... Everybody knows Everybody was laughing at you today for a reason.
What?
Oh,
No,
nothing. And
at
she'll walk
breakfast?
away.
Wait, what are you talking about? You know something.
And then she'll go team up with Juniper.
That was a good way to win that argument because absolutely it made her paranoid this morning. And she wrote it off and then you just reopened it. I wasn't sure if you were going to get away with that, Dylan. That's great. Who are you going to? Juniper?
Juniper.
Okay, cool. Juniper's already partnered up with like Drusilla and Reese, who are like in a pair. Oh, hey, Sinclair! It took you forever to come by.
Oh, they already had a pair because I had a specific pair that Gwen wanted to face.
Ooh, which pair would have that been?
Cassandra and Tamama.
Ooh, that's actually way better, and absolutely, I'll relinquish the scene. You head over toward Drusilla, who's like sitting down, waiting for you. You come over. Wow, I thought I was going to be waiting all class. Juniper, yes, yep, I'm just getting mixed up. Juniper. Wow, I thought I was going to be waiting all class.
No, I needed to go bug Gemma a little bit. She has too big of an ego for her own doing. For her own, you know what I'm trying to say.
What is up with this rivalry that you have? Like, don't think I'm judging. Like, I'm all for a good revenge story, but what exactly?
I don't know. Some people just need to be knocked down a peg. They think they're better than you just because they have a special last name or something. She does finger quotes.
Oh, she's one of those.
Yeah.
I haven't really talked to her much, honestly.
She's something, that's for sure.
And Juniper looks over. Oh, Cassandra, do you want to partner up? Cassandra. She runs over and actually like latches onto Cassandra. Hey, let's fight.
Yeah, Cass.
Okay.
Let's fight.
Tomo. Good to see you. Are you with Cassandra?
Indeed, I am.
Well, it's gonna be a little harder than I thought it was, but a challenge is a challenge, huh?
A challenge?
I think I saw a free space over here.
Don't worry, I think we got this.
And Cassandra, Tamamo, Gwyn, and Juniper are all together. Okay. Rhiannon, you're last.
Mm-hmm. I think like she's kind of standing off to the side like a little bit. And she's like checking her nails and just kind of watching Wilfred run from person to person and get turned down.
Morgan, come on. Macy and I are together, sorry. Macy? Hi, she says. And, after a little bit, he moves off to the side, just like looking around the room, trying to see anybody that's still available. He looks over and can see, Janice has yet to have a partner, and he's like shudders at the thought, and then turns and sees you. Oh, Rhiannon! Tell me you don't have a partner.
I do not have a partner.
Oh, thank goodness. You'll be a partner with me. Yeah? Yes? Yes? Yes or yes?
Oh, I'm not being given a choice. Or am I being given a
No,
choice of two yes?
No, there's door 3-2, which is also yes.
Oh, desperation looks nice on you, Wilfred. Are you sure you don't want me to leave you to Janice?
I don't want to.
I'm sure that you would do.
No, I do not want to be with her. She's like made of ice.
Made of ice. She's just a girl.
Ice and broken dreams. Have you talked to her for like longer than 5 seconds?
We've chatted. She seems really stuck up.
Yeah, right? It's exactly what he thinks.
But yes, I will partner up with you.
Oh, my goodness.
Now we just have to find another pair to partner up with.
I know just the one. You know Eric from Ravenclaw?
I know of him.
Him and Billy are in a partnership together.
Billy. Billy
I
is made of
know.
Billy is made of cotton balls. Why would I want to partner up with her?
He didn't think that far. He was just like, oh, I just want to hang out with him. And you see his brain turn off for about 5 seconds. Because she'll be a good target. And a great target for Eric to protect.
Oh, I see. A wingman kind of situation.
He touches his nose.
So smart, Wilfred. And she like pinches his cheek.
Oh. And you found your thing. Wilfred heads over. Eric, I got a double.
Ha! Good luck after all.
Bill, you don't mind if we pair up, do you? Oh, no, I suppose it's part of the assignment. Hello, Miss LeFay, she says, and curtsies to you.
Billy, have you met my friend Wilfred?
Oh, Wilfred and I, yes, but we met quite a long time ago, and then just recently again on the train for first year. Oh, yeah, Bill and I are like buddy, aren't we, Bill? Oh, something like that.
Rhiannon curtsies back to Billy. Miss Blythe. Always a pleasure to meet a Blythe.
You know my family.
Of course know you for your family. Quite a prolific one. You have very pretty long hair.
Think. She can't respond. She begins to stammer so much. Hey, go easy on her, okay?
She can't stand one compliment. I'm not sure how she's going to stand the rest of this.
Oh, let's go find a place, yeah?
Yes, let's.
Yes, let's. Okay.
As soon as we're like semi-private, Eric's just gonna say to Billy, "Are you feeling all right?"
I'll be okay. Nothing out of the ordinary.
He just nods.
And, we got that. Fergus and Theo, you guys are versusing each other for the next little bit here. Why don't you guys roll me a d23?
Oh no, what's gonna happen?
Oh no.
Helps if I was in the right server.
So again, that's exclamation point R space 1d23.
You forgot the one. Will. Poor Will. Forgot the one.
Yeah.
1d23.
Oh, it's exclamation point too.
Yeah.
Not a
Exclamation
slash.
point R space 1d23. Fergus, what'd you get?
2.
Logan? That's working. And Theo, do you need any help?
No, I got a 12.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. Where is it? There we are. Okay, that is Logan and Rin are partnered together. Oh, Theo! You can hear a voice yell over, and you can see Rin. And we have new art for Rin, so I thought it might be kind of cool if you guys get to see it.
Cool.
That's cool.
Pop it open. Here, Rin waves over. Theo! Hey! Oh, do you guys have a pair yet?
Thea gestures. I'm not really. I'm with Fergus right now.
Cool, you can be with us. And Logan comes over. Oh, perfect. Filch, he says,
so
looking
good.
toward Fergus. I know, right? Everyone say nice things to Maya about it.
It's very good.
It is a great. Mr. Peel.
You two know each other, Rin says. We've been in classes for 6 months. Right.
He breaks a lot of rules.
Okay, calm down. I
Fergus
also
has
break
some
a lot
wandering
of
eyes.
rules, too.
I have no idea what Fergus is talking about, Logan says.
I agree with you as much. Fergus, remember what I said. I just need you to hit me and maybe not Logan for doing so many bad things. I mean, Logan's Logan, so like he's my best bud, unfortunately.
Hey, Theo, come here real quick.
Yeah.
He's gonna like pull you to a side.
Mhm.
I understand you want me to hit you, but that's kind of not how this class is working right now. It's us against them now. You know that, right?
Do you want to switch teams so you can hit me? I just really need somebody to hit.
Logan's gonna hit
You could be on my team, Theo, Rin says.
Theo's still locked in with Fergus. So okay, do you want to beat Logan or do you want to hit me?
I'd like to throw a spell or two at Theo. I'm down.
Okay, he's down.
Do
you think we can win?
As long as we get a good grade, that's all that really matters, right? And we don't break any rules.
Logan rolls his eyes.
Theo will honestly look at Fergus and he says, you haven't once broken a rule in your entire life, not even as a baby.
Broken a rule.
Fergus, didn't you get detention last semester?
Yeah.
Rin says.
I was able to control my broom.
Oh, that's not your fault.
Okay, sure.
I crashed through 3 bookshelves, though. It really hurt.
When I was 5, I got my first practice broom, and I went straight through the tatami mats of my mother's bedroom.
Oh. Alright. Well, I guess we gotta work together. We can beat them.
Yeah, of course. Hey, let's just put some oomph into it. I understand that, like, you are all about rules, but there is going to be situations where there are going to be no rules. So
it's fine. It's only appeal.
Yeah. And I guess me and Fergus, I guess, are ready to like duel Logan right now.
All right. And we can kind of go from these connections here. Okay. Tamamo, Gwyn, Cassandra, and Juniper, I believe, you all can attempt your spells. So everyone can attempt their spells, basically. It's going to be 3 DADA spells. Any of your choice from the first year spell list.
Okay. And we get 3 total attempts, and we can try one spell multiple times if we so choose.
Yeah. You know, we plan to spend plenty of time role-playing the individual groups coming together. Just depending on how you got your spells, that'll kind of paint a picture of how things went.
I shall see. It's pointless to use my check notes in this case.
Oh, everyone has an
Remember-
advantage on their first spell.
Oh, okay. I'll try it again.
True.
How many spells is it again? I wasn't listening.
3.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your honesty, Brooke. I always know that Brooke's gonna keep it real.
I am ready.
You know what? I am going to
do
use my
love
check
insulting
notes.
people.
I feel like the TISM stops you outside of work from keeping it real with people. I mean, it stops you from not keeping it real with people.
And
It
I'll use a luck
doesn't.
point.
Thank God we have advantage on this. Because autism. Womp
True,
womp.
masking. What am I thinking? Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. Okay, let's go down the way here. So, we'll just kind of go by our groups. So, Tamamo, how'd you do? Did Sikrin BRB? Totally BRB.
They did.
Yep.
Yep.
She has not done that to me in a while now,
minutes
so
ago.
it's okay. It's all right. I've had it happen where it's 30 minutes ago. So, yeah. Okay, I'll come back to Tamamo. Cassandra.
Okay, so I got a 20 on Petrificus Totalis. I got a
Okay.
27 on Flipendo.
Damn.
And I got a 15 on
Wait, Defendo is taught in this class.
No. Flipendo.
Oh, Flipendo. Okay, sorry.
And 15 on Infirmus Cerebro.
Wonderful. Cat. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
You put up the perfect target. She's gonna do well.
Mm-hmm. Flipendo! Gwyn's flying across the room. That is an O for you, Cassandra. Gwyn, how do you retaliate?
Oh, yeah. Gwen's not firing a single spell at Tamamo. All 3 spells are going right at Cassandra. She got a 15 for... I'm going to butcher all these names. Petetris Totalis.
Petrificus Totalis.
Oh, yeah. What you said.
Tetris.
Don't laugh at Dylan. Don't laugh at Dylan.
I'm
22
sorry.
for Infirmum Cerebra.
Infirma Cerebra.
Okay. Yep.
I'm saying this to help you.
Okay. Sorry, there's so many. And then 23 for Densagio.
That one's a hard one. Densagio.
Densagio. Okay.
Mhm.
Yep. All of them at Cassandra, and as she's firing them, she just says something like, "Are you ready to apologize yet?"
Cassandra, your teeth grow extra long from the Densagio, and your next line must be with a lisp.
How do I make myself have a lisp?
Pronounce your S's
See,
as
that's-
THs.
No, see, that's easy. What you do
Give
is-
yourself an overbite, like pulling your bottom
Okay.
lip, and talk like that.
What would she say? There's nothing to apologize for. There.
Inspiration cat. That was awesome. Okay, Gwen, you have a no as well. Jumping back to see if she's returned. Sikrin, are you here?
No.
No.
Apparently not.
Okay.
Off planning a hex bag somewhere.
Truly. Wait, actually, I asked them a question they're hidden a while back. I want to double check if I got that. Oh, yeah. Answer is... Okay.
Prince back.
Oh. Quick run.
Yes.
Second. Your spells, please.
Oh, okay. How many are we getting?
3.
3? I'm sorry, I BRB'd before you said how many we were getting.
I'll come back to it. It's just, sorry, that tickles my funny bone. All right, our next group, let's say Eric.
I got a 5, an 8, and a 10 trying to cast Flipendo.
A 5, an 8, and a 10. It's a first level spell. Yeah.
My wand is completely ass at Jinx's Hexes and
You know,
Charms.
funny enough, your grade does increase.
What? Excuse me?
Yep. You've met the D. Like, when you're at a T, the DC to increase your grade, like when I yelled at Dylan, the bar's on the floor. Like, it's super easy to go up.
So I managed to be marginally less ass than last time. Hooray.
Correct. Yes.
Take a D4 on that 8.
Okay, thanks.
Gwen
Ooh.
shouts something at you as she's firing spells at cast.
And that's when she gets hit by the flipendo.
Come on. It's a 4. That turns it into a success. Yes, hooray, amazing.
Fuck yeah! Your grade still increases only to a P, though.
So, what do you shout at Eric as he's trying and failing to cast Flipendo?
You're holding your wand wrong.
I get it.
It's
I have
fine.
to tuck my pinky in. Thank you.
Erica, Billy is trying. Oh, her first one's a success. Shoots out. And then she tries another spell, and it fails because she's stammering. And her last spell also fails. She is like, her eyes are closed at this point as spells are being shot out around her. Rhiannon, what fun are you having right now attacking Billy?
Yeah. So you just want my rolls?
Tell me your spells. Tell me your rolls.
26 for Infirma Cerebra, 26 for Flipendo, and a 25 for Dinsaggio.
Holy shit.
It's the only thing she's good at is being a problem.
He did already. Stop.
So Eric, you've been doing your kind of bout, your fight with Wilfred and Rhiannon, and they are relentless. And Billy is just not confident enough to keep up those incantations in the heat of battle. And as Rhiannon has hit her with a spell, and they're like, hey, and then like keep going. She hits by another spell. Billy's kind of out of commission now, and you see Rhiannon point her wand out toward her with just like a sick enjoyment in her eyes and casts out Dinsaggio. Do you want to do anything?
Can I try and so does this spell work on line of sight? Could I pull a Get Down, Mr. President, and take the spell instead of Billy? Yes,
you can. It is a to hit spell. So yeah.
Okay.
So there's a purple blast that shoots out of Rhiannon's wand, and you jump forward in front of Billy, and you are boom hit right in front of her. She opens up her eyes, scared, seeing you kind of push her down, and the two of you go boom boom onto the ground. And as you get up and can see her oh, you look down at her and You feel your two front teeth are as long as a beaver's. Oh, Eric, your teeth.
Is this gonna be permanent?
Oh, Professor, permission to go to the hospital wing. Is there another dent? Yeah, it's a densage. Yeah, go ahead. Rojas is not at all worried about it.
Thank you.
And as Billy says, I'll help you. All right, time out. You two win. Billy seems a little upset and takes you away to the hospital wing. And Wilfred, without looking at Rhiannon, goes, "That went perfectly."
Indeed. Good job, wingman.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
What are you thinking?
That we need a secret handshake.
The two of us?
No, the three of us.
Oh, so you can see them too.
Shut up.
Okay.
I mean, we got time. We got like 20 minutes till the end of class.
Well, it's either this or practice more spells, and I'm perfectly willing to shirk off just to make a secret handshake with you.
Secret handshake montage?
Secret handshake montage.
You guys go off and do that together. Okay. Fergus and Theo. You guys are, of course, partnered up with Rin and Logan, and of course, we're also swapped. So we have kind of Rin and Theo versus Fergus and Logan, which is, I think, pretty even teams. Theo, what did you get? You're muted.
Oh no! I killed him.
Sorry. Yep, he killed me. 1 second.
Stop it! He's
it?
dead.
He's already dead.
You cast
am I
microphones
just-
confuculate.
Anyway, we're just doing the 3 attempt for spells, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Fetus deletus.
Okay.
Fetus deletus.
Theo. Okay, so Theo's last attempt was periculum for a 23. His second attempt was Digius Wilby for a 22, and then his first attempt was a Flipendo for 5.
You also that first curriculum that you got was a nat 20. So
Yeah, those are very important that you tell me that. Now, you already have an O in this class, so you keep it, but you also get house points for Gryffindor, which is currently, at
0.
at dead last. No, not at 0.
No.
You've now had 10 house points.
Okay, cool.
But you're only 5 behind Slytherin and Hufflepuff, so.
Ravenclaw's still number 1.
I don't know what's happening
Yes.
there. I don't know what Ravenclaw's even at right now.
So you send off spell after spell, and as your Digitus Wibbly hits Fergus, you can see his hands go all numbly wumbly. Basically, his fingers become like jelly worms.
Yeah.
It's hard to hold your wand. And Rin's like, "Look out!" And Logan is throwing out a spell toward you. Rin flicks her wand forward faster than him and casts out Flipendo, and he is hit square in the chest. What? No! And is thrown back and slams along the wall and hits the ground. Logan, I'm so sorry.
Can I spongify the ground for him so he doesn't hit it too hard?
Yes, you can do that.
Cool, 'cause that was one of my That was one of my spells with 18.
Perfect. So he hits the back wall, and then you spongify the ground, and he boing hits it like a trampoline, and then bounces up and slams back on the hard ground, which doesn't deal any like falling damage.
I was trying to make sure he's okay, but it's got worse.
Oh yeah, he's fine. He's significantly better than he would be, but just a little bit like disrespected.
You okay?
You alright?
Oh, fine, he says, and he's like a little moody with that. He gets up and flicks off a bit of dirt from himself.
The second he says fine, I'm gonna hit him with a Pontificus Totalis.
Fergus, we're on the same team.
Okay, hey, Fergus, let's not do this.
Oh wait, I forgot. Never mind, I'm stupid. I forgot we were switched again. No, I told him it was Totalis.
I'll allow you to retcon it.
I forgot we switched. I kept thinking it was with Theo.
Do you throw it out at Rin?
No, I'll still throw it at Theo, probably. Yeah.
Okay. Roll it to hit for fun. Make a spell attack.
Spell attack. That's an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yep, and Theo, you feel your arms and legs push immediately to your side, and your body becomes as hard as stone. You become straight backed, and as if the air around you has constricted you down, and you fall backward. You can feel gravity take you, and you hit the ground. It doesn't expressly hurt, but you hit it like a wood board. Boom, 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 boom.
As Theo goes down, he's like, "This is fine. I like this. I like taking a nap," and he falls down.
You actually can't say anything because you are petrified. Yeah, you can only speak like like kind of mumbly. You can hear Ren go, time out, Theo, are you okay? He's going down, like trying to help you.
Theo just goes, trying to signal yes.
I'll go.
No, he probably can't hear.
I think he needs CPR. Yells, I read about this. He doesn't need CPR, Logan says.
Theo tries to wiggle in a no direction. He tries to like run away from Ren.
No, Ren, don't. And then a second later, the spell does end because it only lasts so long. And you're fine now.
Theo goes, "Whew, nice job, Fergus. Oh, I didn't know you had it in you. Oh, sheesh.
I thought that's why you asked me to hit you.
That's good.
Well, yeah. I love it. Thanks. Do it again.
I'm so happy I didn't have to break your ribs.
Well,
sorry, you want to say that again?
What do you think CPR is, Ren?
No, she's right.
Yeah. No, wait. What do you think CPR is, Ren?
Nothing. I must be getting my terms mixed up. Everyone stop looking at me.
No, you push in on their chest at 100 per beat rhythm, and if you crack their ribs, it means you're doing it right. So you were right, man. You got to break ribs.
That is actually correct, and I knew that. So love that, Nick. Obviously, I mean you're a medic, right?
Yeah, I'm a corpsman. Different.
Corpsman, sure.
Theo...
You help people out with smaller stuff.
Yeah.
Put some respect on our name.
Put some respect.
Can't be insulted me, call me a medic.
Damn, that's crazy. Theo in character goes, I mean, okay, but I guess you don't have to break my ribs. I like my ribs where they are. Just don't touch them or make the meat out of them. I like my ribs where they are, okay?
I'm sorry. I'm sure they're really good ribs. So.
Rin,
so that's Rin.
Yeah. Okay, and Theo will tap her on the shoulder. It's okay. Just hit him. You don't have to say words. Just hit Pumpkin over there. That will make you feel better.
You calling Fergus Pumpkin?
Yeah, because if it's just like orange.
Oh
hair.
my gosh! Are the two of you like an item?
I look at Fergus.
He's just silently. He's looking at you because he can read lips. He's like, he just shakes his head no.
No.
I match whatever energy Fergus has, and also say no.
That is such a vibe. Oh. I thought, isn't in English like pumpkin? It's like a lovey-dovey word, right? Did I get that wrong?
Yeah. I mean,
Wait.
but there's also the actual pumpkin.
What's a pumpkin?
Theo just realized who he's actually talking to and just goes, "We're just gonna hit people again." And he pulls out his wand and attempts to cast another spell.
Out of character, Rin knows what a pumpkin is. It's just that English is her second language. Even though she's been speaking it for a very long time, there's always going to be a few little things that you that like you don't do.
Cool. Well, okay, Theo probably wouldn't know that, but sure. Theo's still just gonna redirect whatever energy she had and what was going on, and just try to redirect that to whatever we're doing.
Rin, a pumpkin's the thing that's outside of Professor Hagrid's hut.
And Theo points, yeah, agreed.
Also, catch this periculum.
Okay, so we got Fergus and Theo. Tamamo,
Yes.
I need yours.
Well, modifiers are carrying the day today. We got a 17 with Infirma Cerebrum and an 11 for Locomotor Mortis, which just passes, and then a 10 for Digitus Wibbly, which just passes.
Their grade decreases to an A.
It's still passing.
Okay. All right, Evelyn. You and Darcy are together. I don't think you guys found another group.
No, we did not, which is
Yeah.
perfectly fine with me because I
Yeah,
did not try
Darcy too.
combat spells.
You think if we just like go off on the side that the Rojas won't notice that we're not in a team of 4?
Probably, yeah. Wilfred and Rhiannon will make a big enough show that she'll be distracted.
You know, sometimes she scares me.
Rojas?
No, Rhiannon.
Why?
I don't know. She's got those like crazy eyes. You know what I'm talking about, right? Please tell me you know what I'm talking about.
Maybe. I think you're just put off by the purple eyes. I think that's what's getting you.
No, it's definitely how she like always has them, just a little more open than other people do. That she's trying to take in more to and plot people's demises.
You are very paranoid.
I am not. I resent that.
You can resent it all you like. You're still paranoid.
And you have an annoyed look all the time.
Good. It stops people that I do not like from interacting with me. And you always look like you are asking someone to mug you.
Oh, how dare you, Evelyn? On guard. On guard. On guard.
Evelyn, actually having been trained in fencing, will to take the first position.
And you guys do a little bit of fighting, but also, what spells do you do?
I got 17s across the board with my spells. First one was Periculum. And the next one was Spongify. And then Densagio.
Gotcha. Sorry, can you tell me the numbers again?
17s, all of them.
Nice. So your T increases to a D.
Nice.
You must have really just like biffed that roll last semester.
I think I got like a nat 1 on it or something. I'm pretty sure.
You would have had to get like nat 1 and then failed your other two stuff.
I
don't
think that's
remember
exactly
what
what happened because we made a comment about you made like a comment about I am good at transfiguration and that's it.
That's my one shtick. Don't ask me to do anything else. Everything else
Alright.
is not my fucking business.
And okay. 1 second. All right. Later on that day, we all have herbology. You guys have been hearing increasingly odd accounts of the herbology classes that have been happening yesterday. And you wonder what might be awaiting you today.
Are my teeth fixed by this point?
Yes, it's a very simple fix from the hospital wing. Billy would have taken you there, and Madame Pomfrey would have taken her wand and put it to your teeth and restored them to their regular size. Funny enough,
Alright.
this is how Hermione Granger fixed her buck teeth. In the first book, it says that she has buck teeth, and then in the one book where she gets in a fight with Draco, he Densagios her, and then when she's getting Pomfrey to fix her teeth, she tells Pomfrey to go a little bit more on the two front teeth.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Tamamo, the greenhouse is humid, filled with the earthy scent of fertile soil and verdant plants. Sunlight filters through the glass, casting a verdant glow on the myriad of magical flora housed within. Or at least, that's what you'd expect, right? Currently, there is paper that is covering the insides of the walls. The greenhouse itself is significantly colder than normal, and you can see pillows have been strapped along the sprinkler system pipes.
It's significantly colder than normal. Eric is going to be visibly relieved.
You can also see metal mallets that are like sitting underneath of the work area, and picking one up, it looks a little off. You jingle it, and like jingle, you sway it, and it sways a little more than normal. This thing has been spongified permanently to be like bouncy.
Huh.
Ding, ding. How is that going to help you? What good is a soft mallet? The mallet has spikes and everything.
Huh?
And it's like it's made out of silicone now.
Well then. Someone seems to be having a good time. She just kind of mutters under her breath.
What on earth is going on? Juniper says, walking in with Cassandra.
This is all wrong. It's all wrong.
No.
May I make an investigation check to determine what the fuck?
No, but you can make an insight check.
That is almost as good. 7.
You have no fucking clue. This is weird.
What's wrong with this? This makes no goddamn sense. Gosh darn sense.
You already said dang, so it didn't matter.
Gosh darn. Better save it, but I couldn't. I did my best not to curse. Why is it so cold in here with summer flowers?
I don't know, but can it stay like that?
Some cold weather herbology.
Maybe we're doing winter plants. And then you can hear a thud, 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 thud. And you see coming in through the back window some kind of moving automaton, which you realize is not an automaton at all, but rather Professor Sprout in a protective equipment that is made out of both metal and very plush comforter-like material for like a gambesson, but it is a full body gambesson. She's got like a helmet that's like a bucket head and has a little T-bar on it that she can see through, and she holds in her hand, as you can hear the sound of her breathing, a purple bulb. Welcome to class today, everybody. I hope everybody here today are taking high clothes on. I just think I'll see this. Without it, you're not going to understand the sales.
Gwen will raise her hand.
Miss Sinclair, please. Do not raise it that high. If you raise it any higher, you might be able to hit the sprinkler system, and we will all have to go on fire.
Professor, we can't understand you.
Control yourself!
Professor, the sprinkler system shoots water, not fire.
That's what they want you to believe!
Alright, I'm gonna roll an insight check. I've known this woman all my life, and this is fucking weird.
Absolutely. I'll give you its advantage, honestly, Fergus.
They're both 13s. You know what? I'm gonna use my info on it too. Fuck it.
Okay.
That's a 19.
19.
Better.
Nick, you're not sure what, but, Sprout's lost her mind. You don't know why, but she has lost her mind.
I know this is not the Sprout that I know.
And then you can see the purple bulb that she's holding, cradling with both her hands, gives a little jump, and you hear
Alright.
I'm gonna raise her hand. Professor, I really hate to say this, but do you think that we should...
Miss Rhiannon, can you take 2 steps to your left, please? 2 steps!
She takes 2 steps to her left.
Oh, goodness, thank you. Sorry, please continue.
Should we... Do you think... Might I call someone for you?
Like an asylum?
No, not...
I'm starting to think that might be the case. Should...
I know some great people who are willing to take the helpless and...
She's just having a bad day, okay? She doesn't need to go to asylum.
Fergus,
Someone goes as
with all
step-
due... With all due respect, Fergus, I think you know that this is not exactly a great look. The
What's
response.
the thing? Are you trying to undercut my authority in my own class?
Never, Professor.
Watch
No,
out,
she's calling you
Professor,
ugly.
behind you!
Oh dear.
I'll go
There's
get
nothing there, but she turns around and screams, "Oh my gosh, no! Rhiannon! What are you doing? She's holding a bouncing bulb! Fuck!"
Yes!
This is perfect.
Fuck.
Yes. Yes.
She doesn't even get to her lesson. We're all about to learn everything about the bouncing bulb that we need to learn in the next 5 seconds. Because when you say that, she jolts upward, her hands flicking up toward the ceiling, and the purple bouncing bulb jumps up with her with an exponential amount of speed. It hits the ceiling, and then you can hear wait, actually, I do have a sound effect for it. Where is it? There.
Not the
As
fucking
it-
dodgeball sound.
Yeah, as it begins to boing down and left, right, up, down, left, right, left. Like, it gets faster with every single hit that it does, defying the laws of physics, and people just keep getting on the side of the head. And I'm actually going to roll how many students. Okay, that
Before
is.
you do, can I attempt something?
Can I also attempt something?
What would that be? I mean, this is happening. I don't think that anyone can directly stop
Unless
this.
it's a reaction
My first level
spell.
subclass feature is sensing danger, which part of it is I cannot be surprised while conscious. So is it
You can get out of the way of what's happening.
Can I attempt to epoximize it to the ceiling as it does the first bounce?
Unless it's a reaction, I don't think so.
Yeah, there's no reaction casts.
Okay.
Theo, are you in the same boat, or?
Yeah, probably.
So
in that
it
case,
bounces
can I-
around, hitting student after student after student,
Can I
and
just-
then you hear a high-pitched shattering noise as the purple bulb reaches through the ceiling and up into the sky.
Sorry, could I attempt to predict where it's gonna fall next?
It's a bouncing bulb, so it is alive. So wherever it does fall, it's going to be bouncing from that point as well.
I think I'll look at
Okay.
Rhiannon and be like, I'll go get McGonagall.
Sprout is currently crying in the corner of the room.
Well, that was certainly eventful.
What'd you say, Rhiannon?
She's like, sounds good, sweetheart.
I'll go
Eric,
run off
just
to find
Sprout.
McGonagall.
When Fergus leaves, I have something really important.
Absolutely, I'll come back to you in a second.
Okay.
Billy says, "Eric, are you alright? Did you get hit?"
I was just about to ask you this. Did I get hit?
I'll roll for you. You got grazed.
Okay. So he'll just say, "Oh, I'm all right. It whacked me in the shoulder just a bit, but I'll be okay. How about you? Are you all right?"
I'm perfectly fine. Goodness me. I was worried that we'd going to have to need multiple hospital wing trips today. I don't know what's going on with her.
I'm not sure I want to. Well,
And-
go on.
No. You finish.
Well, I don't exactly know what the assignment's going to be.
I think it was supposed to be something about bouncing bulbs. They're, according to Juniper, their internal goo is very good in potion making. But I don't see any others for us. I think that Professor Sprout only brought the one.
I think we'd probably do best to get into a wide open space in case it comes back down.
Oh dear. She looks up and she's a little paranoid that it might slam right back down onto the greenhouse itself. And Theo, just so you know, it would probably land on the farthest end of the northern grounds. Like, this thing is quite
that's
high
not
up
bad.
there.
Okay.
Yeah. Theo, when all that was happening, boing, 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 boing around you, a little latch-on from previous class, Rin ended up, like, grabbing onto your back and cowering behind you.
Theo, I think Theo doesn't even, like, he recognizes that he's jumping on his back, but, like, right now he's like, ooh, this is target practice. And he's trying to estimate whether or not he can blow this thing up. But I think he realizes that, oh, he can't do it. And so I think he just turns around and tries to calm down Rin.
Sorry, Theo. Rin tries to, like, fix herself.
Are you okay? Are you okay? I know it's a scary situation.
Professor Sprout's crying in the corner. I think I might need to lay down.
Yeah, please lay down. Theo, is Logan in the classes with in our class?
Yeah, everyone's here. Yep, so Logan will be in here as well. He's like looking up at the hole in the rooftop. Yeah.
After Theo's done calming Logan down, I think Theo goes next to Logan. And he just says, and he stands next to him as he looks up. He's like, 50-50 shot we could blow up this thing?
What, the greenhouse or the bouncing ball?
I mean, the greenhouse sounds fun, but I think that's like requires a whole grade. I'm talking about the bouncing ball.
They actually could be good for... Well, you want to get on the team, right?
I mean, hey, this is Quidditch, isn't it? You got a broom?
No, I don't, unfortunately, because we're not allowed our own brooms. But there goes the broom cupboard. He looks over at Professor Sprout, who is in the corner yelling, "Hell! This is hell!" And, Logan just, like, stands there. You want to go grab a broom?
Let's go and have a broom. And I think Theo and Logan will go get a broom.
And, as, like, people try to approach her, she's like, no, it could come down at any moment. Evelyn, what did you want to do?
I wanted to approach her.
Yep, you can approach.
Professor, if you don't mind, I did hear a rumor.
It was about me, wasn't it? Professor Slughorn has been telling everybody about my gimp knee.
No, it came from a student. I didn't quite catch their name, but I did hear that if you do not give all your classes today O's, they're going to do something much worse, and this is the warning.
Another student.
Velatron.
Peter Parkinson.
Yeah.
Prepare for this! Evelyn, she's gone more on the warpath than she has the other side. How do you want to handle that? How do you want to corral her back?
Well, perhaps with your misfortune lately, you might wish to just go along with it. They didn't think that they were going to do anything else.
Misfortune? You know something about my misfortune. It's been following me everywhere. Dangers coming out after me. Rivals.
I'm sure it can all be turned into great fortune if you just simply follow the path destined for you.
Are you threatening me?
I would never. I'm just saying, if I were you, I would follow the request of this student.
Make a persuasion check.
Velatron.
I'll roll, and she gets to... Yeah, I'll roll. Oh, stop it. She got a 4 on the die, so that's a fail. Yes. It's very hot. I just need to find my paper without cutting myself on it. That happened this morning. I had taken off. Actually, she's not gonna say that. That had happened this morning. Look! She puts up a hand, and you can see a band-aid wrapped around.
Terrible. You should fill those papers out as quick as you can.
Immediately. There was something behind me, wasn't there?
I did not wish to scare you further.
So that's happening. And
Sounds like gatekeeper boss.
everybody goes up. Everybody goes up by 2 grades because it's culmination. So
Oh
You're
yeah.
fucking welcome.
boom, Extender is an O, Eric's an O, Evelyn's an O, Fergus an O, Gwyn is an E,
Today is
Rhiannon
W.
Rhiannon is a P, and Tamamo is a E as well. And then Theo, you never got a grade previously, so you get an O without having to roll a single thing.
Yo.
Everybody, clap for Brooke. That was very good. Very good. Inspiration, Brooke, by the way. Inspiration.
Now I'm about to get this teacher fired.
Good.
It's so funny. I'll go get
This is
Mistress
great.
McGonagall.
It's like, alright, whatever. Honestly, I think like Theo's probably getting a broom right now to go chase after the ball.
And that could all definitely happen. We don't roleplay every single thing that happens, though, but it can be assumed that you and Logan go out on a grand adventure. For lunch that day is a bolognese that is served to all of you. And we would also have the end of day. We only have 2 classes left. And it doesn't seem like we have time for Quidditch tryouts, so we'll throw that in to second year. See how it goes. Maybe start a second year.
What happened with McGonagall and Sprout?
McGonagall and Sprout. Oh, well, so the class would have dispersed by the time you guys got back. Professor Sprout would be like, "Oh dear, get Professor Bruce for me immediately," she says, like her second, and they go running off. Danica goes to go find Professor Bruce, and they're trying to determine what is going on with her. Professor Bruce would correctly determine that she's batshit out of her mind and that she's dealing with bouts of paranoia. And then Professor Flitwick might come to the conclusion that she might be cursed. So we're going to see here. He does think that curse is a possibility. Our final roll is going to be if they actually find anything. That is a natural 1.
Yes!
Yes!
Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Oh my
What are y'all
god.
thinking? She's just
It takes a
smoking bit of
village.
your own
It
stash.
takes a village.
It does.
Oh my god, are we getting her fucking fired?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my
You
Uh-huh.
love to see it.
Like, I think this
First
is
year.
involuntary sabbatical or something.
How many
This
corruption
is
points are we
involuntary
getting for this?
resignation.
That's gonna.
Now, you actually already got your corruption points for cursing a person. So.
What?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
Yes, you did.
Did I?
Yes, you
Corruption
did.
point for convincing her to give us all O's.
That is an interesting. Make a roll a d20.
Not one, not one, not one, not one.
Oh, so
Can I
good.
use my inspo on that?
To roll
to roll a disadvantage? I'll let you, yes. I'll let
You
you.
have allowed me. There you go. You have
Yeah!
Got my 2 corruption points.
Yeah, that's your
I'm
second
good
corruption
here.
point.
I can't believe we got Sprout fired first year.
Mm-hmm. jot that
That's
down
wild.
on my
I can't believe it's
list
not
of
butter.
achievements.
I did not see it. I cannot shut it down in the FPS points.
Okay, we got our final two classes here. So for charms, you head into the charms classroom, and I suppose Theo, this is your first time doing this class. I don't think you ever met Professor Sprout either. I'd love it if someone could Midjourney me her in like a fucking like Michelin Man like armor. I'd love to have that. Let me quickly get their art.
The only thing I could think of with that is, oh my god, there's a fucking old ass video game with an old lady in a fucking Iron Man suit. Hold on, let me see if I can fucking remember what this fucking game was. Wait a second.
There's Professor Sprout normally looks like this when she's sane.
I may just mid-journey something up later.
And then moving on, I think you probably did meet your next person, but Theo, since you weren't here, allow me to describe. Walking across the suspension bridge and toward the northern courtyard, you hang left in the first building, and up the stairs at the top of it there is a doorway that enters into the charms classroom. It's a long rectangular room that holds within it bleachers on each side wall, and in the middle, on a pulpit of piled up books, is the small, diminutive Professor Phileas Flitwick, head of Ravenclaw House, and he teaches charms. He's only about 3.5 feet tall or less, maybe 3.25. And on the other side of the room, there's a large assortment of items, just a bunch of props that you guys can use to try out different spells at your disposal. I do hope you all kept up with your reading over winter break, he says, because today we're going to be testing our skills in charms with Wingardium Leviosa. Now, if you turn to page 216 near the back of your box, you'll find it readily available. Now, can anyone tell me the limits of this particular charm?
Hand.
Oh,
That's a D4 to chicken, and it's actually a persuasion check this time.
Okay.
Fuck!
Does having this
You're
spell already locked
insane.
in grant me anything?
No.
Okay. What do I have for persuasion?
And you actually have to answer the question. Like, I'm not going to send you anything, because the answers are in the spell card.
Damn.
I'm trying to get the freaking roll command to do it.
Jess, do you
I'm
want to
gonna make this
exchange?
Did he ask for limits
Not on
on
this, though.
weight or limits on height?
What are the limits, period? Now, who got highest?
Alex, I'm gonna make a declaration right now. I'm taking bully. I'm gonna do a minus D4 for Gwen.
A declaration! Negative
That's so
D4, Gwen.
That's
Okay,
so funny.
I got a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Wait, but it's still
It's still Gwen.
Oh, it would have been a 3-way tie if you got a 4.
Exactly. I wanted it so bad.
Yeah.
So
It was
yeah.
within 4. I was gonna go for it.
Oh, Eric, you're not called.
I thought
okay.
Eric also got a D4 though.
I rolled already.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he got a 1. He looks across all the different hands that are up, and he looks across. Miss Gwyn, might you tell us the limits of this particular charm?
The spell can only levitate a target that weighs up to 100 pounds, and you can only change the attitude up to 20 feet in either direction.
Very, very good. Yes. 5 points to Hufflepuff. And I'll hand that off.
Kat, what do you say to bully Gwen?
Brown noser.
Do you like cough it or anything?
I give her daggers.
Oh no, sir. And next to you, Eric, Janice, one of the most unlikely people, whispers over at you. You think he'd at least offer the Ravenclaws a little bit of points? I mean, it's his house.
I know. I swear I raised my hand first.
Goodness. Okay. So yes, unfortunately no direction can be taken except up. The range of the spell only extends upward to 20 feet as well, and most people cannot lift more than 100 pounds or so. Charms have great utility, but without understanding their limits, mistakes can be easily made. Always read up on your spells before casting. Each of you has been given a feather. Everybody watch me, speak very clearly, and move your wand in a swish and flick. Wingardium Leviosa. And you can watch his feather begin to flutter into the air all the way up into the vaulted ceiling. Ha! I want to see how many feathers we can get in the air before the period is over. Have at it! And everybody will try out Wingardium Leviosa. If you already have it locked in, like Eric, then you get an extra spell attempt afterward.
May I instead use that attempt to try and assist somebody else that's trying to do it?
Not something normally people ask, but yes, you may.
Okay.
Let's see who succeeds and who fails.
Can I roll with bad intentions and stop someone's feather?
No, that is not how the spell works.
Can I roll with bad intentions and not just completely bypass the feather and like try to pull one of the books out from Flitwick's pile?
He probably weighs
That's
less than
Accio.
150 pounds.
That's Accio. Everyone must attempt Wingardium Leviosa.
I want to double check something. My range is 30 feet on Wingardium Leviosa. Could lift one.
Underneath of him? Okay. See if we can...
Depending on how high up.
Yeah, alright. As for Gwyn, if you want to just disregard your thing entirely, then yeah, you might be able to fuck someone up.
No, I already rolled it. It's fine.
Okay. Okay, I'll go down the way. Cassandra, what'd you get?
I got 13.
Okay. Eric?
I am waiting to see if there's someone I can assist with my
Right.
casting of it.
Evelyn?
13.
Okay. Fergus?
14.
Okay. Gwyn?
Dirty 20.
Oh, alright. Rhiannon?
That's an 18.
Tamamo?
Got a 16.
Okay. And Theo?
15.
All right. Looks like Eric may as well save the attempt for yourself.
How are Billy and Wilfred doing?
Wilfred's doing terrible. Billy's doing just fine. She doesn't really have much of an issue with charms. It's DADA she struggles with. Wilfred, however, is waving his wand. I'm gonna at least roll for it first.
Okay.
Yeah, he lifts up his wand and casts Wingardium Leviosa, and he kind of smacks the feather, and you watch the feather disintegrate.
So I'll just say to him, "You're holding your wand too tight. It's almost like you want to feel like your wand is floating in your hand first."
Do you think if I did that on like a person that they turn to dust too?
One way to find out.
No! And he drops his wand.
Hey,
I ain't doing that.
Hey, don't worry about it. Let me show you. I will Wingardium Leviosa his wand back up so he can just take it.
And he leans back in his chair, completely away from said wand, and he reaches out a finger and goes, "Go away!" And the wand, without him actually touching it, flings across the room. A bit of wandless magic.
Rhiannon leans over. Eric, don't bother. Some things you have to do with tact and understanding. See this wand? It hates me, but it enjoys some things. Watch this. And she points it down at her feather and then moves it away. Wingardium Leviosa.
Very demure, very cutesy.
Very demure, very cutesy. Sorry.
What happens, Rhiannon?
And she, there's a little book in Flitwick's pile of books that dislodges and starts floating upward.
Oh. And it kind of causes an avalanche, a chain reaction from the books on top of it. And they begin to fall down, and Flitwick also goes down the slide.
Oh, so sorry, Professor. I seem to have missed my feather.
Oh, quite all right. He looks up at the floating book. Not bad. Ow.
And then she'll release it. See?
No, Mr. Fay, Mr. Fay! It slams down onto him. Bonk.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Can I try and catch it?
Oh, Fergus? Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage, because you probably have teacher's pet or some shit.
I do not.
It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Have advantage.
Alright. 2 out of 11.
Professor, no! It comes down, hits him on the head. Boom. Okay, now that we have that out of the way, everybody may pick 2 charm spells to attempt. And Eric, you learned something about Wilfred. He's scared of his wand.
Talent for wandless magic.
And he has a talent for wandless magic, and he is scared of his wand.
Okay, then.
But you still get that 3rd attempt. So you get to do 3 charms.
Okay, what do I have here?
Once anybody's ready, they can let me know.
I am.
I'm going to look over the charms list.
Tamamo.
All right, we got a 13 for Alohomora, and then we got a dirty 20 for Accio.
13. Okay, let me see here. Grades previously. Wait. We got charms.
16, 13, and 20 altogether.
Okay, you get to keep your E overall. Very, very nice. Tamamo. You are passing all of your classes. Almost all of them you are exceeding expectations.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, your parents gonna be real proud of you. I knew we should have taken her to that school. When I'm right, I'm right.
Let's go. Eric is doing pretty well in charms today.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Does anyone want to trade?
Trade what?
It depends on
Subscribers.
It depends on what I get. But I will give you my last one.
Thank you.
I only have 1 left too.
Let me see.
The idea of subscribers is that we give them out as a gift.
Yeah.
You guys are messing with it by making it a trading system.
Well, it's like Christmas. You know, you give a gift and you get a gift.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As is polite. As is.
It just
as
sounds
is
like
very
reciprocity.
demure.
Very demure.
It's very demure.
Sorry, Kat, you said you were ready.
Yeah, I got a 13
Okay.
on System Imperio and a 17 on Alohomora.
Okay, so you get to have your E there now, and Systema Perio as well is a very good spell to learn early on because Alohomora doesn't work on everything.
No,
Eric, you said that you made your attempts, right?
I rolled a 13 and 19 to permanently learn which one was it, Diffindo, and then
Nice.
I got 18 for a successful cast of Illegibus.
Ooh. And it's Illegibilus.
Illegibulus. Pardon.
Yeah, that one's a weird one. Like, it took me forever to get. Okay, so Eric, you had an A before, so you will increase to an E.
Woohoo!
Yahoo! Fergus,
I'm ready.
so you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, sorry,
Okay.
Theo, you'll be next. Go ahead, Fergus.
Yeah, that's cool.
I went ahead and casted Perio. I had to double check my notes, but I
Yeehaw.
got that. I got that with an 11, and then I locked it in with a 13. Perio.
Solid. Of course, Fergus, for you, on one side of the room, there is one of those old fire-producing, conjuring braziers, and you're able to turn it on, and Perio, and it snuffs out. Not bad, Ferg. You can hear Sadie yell back down toward you from the bleachers.
Thank you. I've been studying, especially with those notes you gave me. I appreciate it. He'll give it like a thumbs up.
She gives you a little wink. Okay. That's... Fergus, you have an A.
No, it went down.
Yeah. You're passing. Gwen, what about you? Oh, sorry, what am I thinking? Theo, you spoke up. Theo, take it away. Sometimes I get turned around. Will, are you here? Will, you are muted. If you are here. Okay, I will... Mine. Okay, go ahead.
Brooke,
oh, Will, wait, Will's back. Will, hello.
Yeah.
Are you here?
Oh, okay. So yeah, for Accio, I got, I believe. Sorry, give me 1 second. I swear I had it real quick. Okay, Alhamora was a 10. Accio was a 5.
Ooh, okay. Let's see here. What did you have before? Oh, you didn't have any before. Okay. So you got like a pretty high number, and then you got a really low number, and then you got a middle number. So it's all going to equal out and mellow out at a solid A, which is for acceptable. You are passing this class. What was one of the spells that you succeeded? Did he go FK or?
Think so.
I suppose so. Okay, that's fine. All right. Gwen, what about you?
I rolled 22 for Accio, which I take something off of Cass's desk, whatever's loose, and then a 12 for Defendo, and I look for. If Gemma's wearing a new bow, I also cut that.
Damn!
You have a small bag of old meat.
Sure, that's what I'll take.
Oh my goodness. Ew.
I suck at charms if I'm not doing something to people.
Yeah, no, I get that. So, like, absolutely. I don't... Yeah, you could fuck with Gemma somehow with Defendo. It doesn't really matter, right? That one's super easy to get mischievous with. So, overall, I believe you've earned yourself an E. And, have you gotten a corruption point for bullying yet?
Yeah, they got one for.
I got one. Yeah.
Gemma. Yeah, they got one for Gemma.
All right, yeah. Have to be even meaner to get something else on that same front, or diversify like the rest of them.
I didn't even want the first one.
Well, you gotta
You just
fucking
have to
deal
be
with
guilty.
it now.
Mm-hmm.
Out of character, we'll probably find out later. You can talk to Professor Bruce, and therapy can help. That was given away today, that Professor Bruce does therapy. So that's why she was assessing Professor Sprout's mental state.
Well, we have a school counselor. Didn't expect that.
We do actually have a school counselor, yes.
And
It's a
they're competent.
They are. I've actually run multiple therapy sessions, and people have been like, that was amazing. That was really good. And I'm like, I'm not a therapist, I just play one on TV. Rhiannon.
Help.
You say help?
I said help earlier, but then too many people were talking and I couldn't get it out, so help.
Do you need a subscriber?
Yes.
Here, take it. Also,
Thank
I
you.
have mine.
Okay.
You say okay. Still 2. That's better, way better. Thank you, Brooke. Every's favorite angel.
All right, Rhiannon.
So, she did do like a quick defendo of Wilfred's book on his desk for 15. And then she tried doing Accio twice. One for a 6 and the other for a 19 to Accio Wilfred's wand from the other side of the room.
Yeah. Yeah, that earns you a solid E. Even despite the little hiccup there. And Evelyn, you're last.
Cyber also gave you advantage, Jess.
I just
Oh.
put food in my mouth because I thought you were going to do a scene.
Jess, you can still use that for potions. No, we are at 4 hours and we still have potions, but potions are really simple. We're all just gonna pick a potion to make.
Oh, okay. I got a 12 for System of Perio and Puck, where's it? 11 for Calvaria.
All right, you have finished off the year with an A. Oh, Theo, I need a quick perception check from you for astronomy. We don't actually roleplay it a second time, but...
Okay, copy.
So I'll have you make that for me in the background. And after Charms class is all finished, our final class of the day, taught by Professor Slughorn, is Potions class. Now, all of you can pick any potion from any available potion to you. Basically, like, certain backgrounds, the Potioneer background and the Potioneer subclass gives you extra recipes that you can make in this class, but for now, most of you are going to have to pick from the available list. So it's in the reference category. There is available to you Antidote of Common Poisons, Blemish Blitzer, Confusing Concoction, Forgetfulness Potion, and Herbicide Potion. You can pick from those ones to try to make.
I'm guessing Blemish Blitzer is like a supercharged.
Makes you prettier.
cream.
Yes.
I'll try for that one.
Gets rid of acne and makes you look a little bit nicer.
I am also trying that.
No, I rolled like
Hello,
shit.
That is a nat 20.
Hey.
So,
Oh,
I gotta roll
shit.
just a potion check. All right.
Yes, it's just a potions check. That's all it is. So, Cassandra, you got a nat 20.
I did.
Fuck yeah. 5 points to Hufflepuff. Boom. You're very close on the heels of Ravenclaw. And then
Lord
Cassandra...
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Cassandra, you make what is essentially an exceptional beautification potion. It's what it is. It's a superior what is it? Blemish Blitzer, but that is in essence an exceptional beautification. So when you drink this potion, your appearance is transformed to be more attractive for ooh. You know what? I'm going to change it a little bit. I'm not going to make it an exceptional beautification potion. It's going to act a little bit like it. This potion, when applied to anyone's face, means that they will always have perfect skin through puberty.
Okay.
That's a powerful ass thing. God.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome.
We're talking like glowing skin.
Perfect
That's the
skin.
fourth Deathly Hallow right there.
Yeah,
Which will make you just a little bit more pretty, you know?
Yeah. Yes, he's gold in that.
I would trade you, Jess, but I know you're out. But you can take it. You can take my last one.
Oh, really?
No.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's the spirit of the subscriber advantages.
This is my subclass, and I rolled like shit.
Oh.
I was so sad.
It's better.
Do you want one?
Thank you.
Oh,
Do you want one?
Please.
Take it.
Yeah.
We help each other here.
Hmm.
Leo, did you ever get that
Okay.
perception check?
I'll take it.
Yeah, I did.
What did you get on the perception check?
Check it out.
What is the regular
I
non-exceptional?
rolled 19.
You got 19?
Mm.
Then you got an E in astronomy. Okay, so Cassandra, you got nat 20, so you have an O in potions, and you have that superior blemish blitzer, which is like huge. Eric, you said you did yours?
I rolled a 5, spent a luck point, and then rolled a 16.
For which potion?
Blemish Blitzer.
Wonderful. So, with a 16, you get a regular blemish blitzer, and this specifically formulated potion will magically remove any acne or blemishes from your face when applied. It is also the antidote to the Fungiface potion and the spell Furnunculus that grows big boils on your face.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Evelyn, what about you? Did you have one? I'm going to take that as a no. Fergus.
With a little help from some friends, I got a 25 for Stargrass South.
Holy shit! A 25?
I only rolled a 14.
Nice.
Let's go.
Well, that is a exceptional Stargrass Salve. So normally Stargrass Salve, what's very useful about Stargrass Salve, for those of you who don't know, it is a properly healing potion. It helps you. It's a cream that you rub on your wounds, and the Stargrass Salve normally heals 2d4 plus 2 hit points. Yours is 4d4 plus 4. Double.
What about this exceptional? Or it's double? What does the superior one do? Because I got a natural 20 on one of them a while ago.
64 plus 6.
Oh, I'm gonna have healing for everybody. Just a little.
Yeah, the superior Stargrass Salve does even just like close to like Essence of Dittany or some shit. Like, yeah, it's good. It's good shit. Fergus, that's a no.
Yay! Thank you, guys. We're definitely teaming up on that project.
What about you?
I got a 10 for a forgetfulness potion.
Okay, that's a regular forgetfulness potion. To, I guess, say what that does, is of course found in the Wands Wizard's Handbook. At least the regular versions are. But forgetfulness potion. When you drink this potion, you forget everything you perceived in the last minute, and you won't remember anything you perceive in the next 10 minutes. Good for some shenanigans. Rhiannon.
13 for liquid darkness.
Oh, all right. That's another one that's only available to dark arts.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a regular as well.
Thank you.
Tamamo.
I got a 21 for a herbicide.
Oh dear. That is an E for you. And you get a exceptional herbicide potion. Let me pull what that is up. Herbicide. When this poison is poured directly on a magical plant, the plant immediately withers and dies. There is only enough poison to affect a plant that fits within a 5-foot by 5-foot cube, but because yours is exceptional, it will affect plants that fit within a 15-foot cube. And if the magical plant is larger than a 15-foot cube, the affected area will wither, but the plant will not die until the entire plant is affected.
Okay.
Theo. Have you selected one? Theo, are you there?
Oh yeah. Okay. For Theo, he got a 16 for common potions.
Sorry, you got common antidote to common poison. 16, you said. Sorry, it's just you're cutting out a little bit, but that's
Your
fine.
robot voice is back just a bit.
No, you're good.
So you get a regular antidote to common poisons. When you drink this potion, simple poisons in your system are neutralized, and you gain advantage on saving throws against poison for 1 hour. If you took poison damage in the previous minute, you regain half of your hit points lost to poison damage up to a maximum of 15 hit points. It's also the antidote to baneberry poison, doxycide, garroting gas, and the moonseed poison. Very useful.
You have an antidote to my poison? Fuck! I need new poison.
Sorry, can you just double checking? What did you get for the roll?
16.
16, thank you. Okay, and popping back over, Evelyn, are you ready for me? Did Brooke roll?
I got an 8 for Blemish Blitzer.
An 8?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Take my subscriber. Try that again.
I don't know if Brooke's doing it or not.
I don't care that much about this class. It's fine.
Okay.
You get a flawed Blemish Blitzer. The Blemish Blitzer itself will not immediately reduce acne, but it's a little bit more like you've got some skin care should you need it.
Cool.
Okay.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Can my check notes feature be used to retry a failed potion as well?
No. Only spells.
Okay. Gotcha.
Good question, though. All right. And with all of our classes done in one session, woo! For dinner, you guys are served chicken parmesan, and that is where we're going to end tonight's session. And with it, all of first year. We're going to be starting second year coming up very, very soon here. And that's when things really start getting interesting. At the start of second year as well, we're going to have, like next session, we're going to have a flashback to the first year Quidditch tryouts.
Okay.
So we can still do those for the people who want to. Thank
Shall
you
we assume
everybody
there
for
will be
playing.
More downtime at some time between now and then?
There is also downtime. Yes, there is downtime.
Gotcha.
Let's go.
Yay, more downtime.
And I will see everybody next week. Peace out, stream. Bye.
Bye.